At this instance, so let's prepare, get ready, and handle things, accordingly. I'm gonna go out there and win.
Hero play. Sheer joy.
Well, the secondary saw the fumble too, so they started to move towards the line of scrimmage.
They draft me. My plan is to go work my ass off, get after it, get in the playbook really heavily, and handle things the way things need to be handled.
Doesn't panic, and the reason he doesn't panic is he knows that he has a weapon on his right arm. Look at this throw. He's rolling left, throwing down back right.
Now the quick tempo Williams will throw, and he hits Washington.
You playing ball, you keep having fun, you keep loving it, keep digging in, and win. Just win.
Williams in the pocket throws that slant. It's caught.
Williams, being dropped, has plenty of time now as a completion.
Football's taught me more than many people in my life. It's been an honor to play football for as long as I've been able to play, and it's been a long time coming to be in this position, and it's going to be even longer time coming to be in the position that I want to be in. Being my best, being number one, being the best in the world, and winning.
And winning.
And
do
winning.
you want to win? Bears fans, Chicago Bears fans, do you want to win?
More than anything.
I know, right? I just can't believe the moment's finally here. And, we're facing a position where we have the opportunity to draft a generational type of quarterback. And all because that pick fell into our laps, all because Lovie Smith went out there and won the last game of the season against the Colts as the Houston Texans head coach. And what's funny about that? It's kind of, his whole mentality. I'm like, you play to win the game. I don't care if it's the last game of the season. I don't care if we're irrelevant, if we're out of it. He might have saved Houston from themselves by getting that win and having Houston fall to pick 2 and eliminating Bryce Young out of the options altogether. Having Houston take C.J. Stroud, I mean, that could have been a win-win for both organizations, for the Bears and for the Texans. So, just incredible what one game, what one play or 2 plays can really, how it can impact the future of an organization, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And then they happen to pick the right guy in C.J. Stroud, and they might not have done that if they were in the number 1 spot. It's pretty crazy.
Yep, happy we don't suck anymore day, and that is the hope, isn't it? We still have to wait and see. I mean, listen, the NFL chews people up and spits them out left and right, but however, we have as good of a shot with this kid as we've ever had, and so I'm definitely excited. I'm excited to see what he looks like in a real NFL game. I'm so pumped for regular season, and with the team being as good as it is, with the talent level on this team being where it's at. The future seems really bright for Caleb Williams and the Chicago Bears. So, Rich, before, I know we're 5 minutes out from the draft actually starting. I know we've gone back and forth a lot on pick 9 here on the show between me, David, and yourself and whatnot. Ideally, we want, I'm speaking for David and I, and David will join us here in a little bit as well. We really want defensive tackle, defensive end, but trade back first, right? And we would also take a left tackle. We're not very high on the receivers like most people are this year, but I wanted to share a little story with you. I recently had Aldo from Barroom Network on with us, and he just recorded one of his Bears therapy shorts, and he was talking about the Aaron Donald draft and how he said, as long as we get past the Giants, there's no way the Chargers are taking them because the Chargers have 3 good defensive tackles. And what do the Chargers do? Or, I'm sorry, not the Chargers, the Rams. What do the Rams do? They go out there and they say, we're taking Aaron Donald. And Les Snead, the general manager of the Rams at the time, said, I wanted to take a strength of my team and make it even stronger. Take what we're good at and make it what we're excellent at. And even though they didn't need Aaron Donald at the time, they did follow the draft philosophy of take the best player available, and it has worked out for them. It does work out for some teams in some situations. So, I'm not one for it. I really want the draft capital in this situation. I don't see a wide receiver making such a big impact. However, the past has shown us anything can happen. So even if they go up there and, wind up with Romo Odunze or something like that, you never know what the long-term impact of something like that will be. So regardless, I'm excited to see what Ryan Poles and the Bears have up their sleeve tonight.
Yeah, and we're pretty lucky to have Ryan Poles. He usually makes it a little exciting. He does a couple trades. He really does. He normally does that. So maybe he trades back 1 spot. Maybe he trades back 3 spots. It'll be nice. If we trade back 3 or 4 spots, Jared versus projected to be there. I hope that's the case.
The tough part with only trading back a couple spots like that is, what are teams going to trade up for? Like, if there is a quarterback available, why wouldn't they just trade up with the Jets? The Jets are right after us. They're not going to take a quarterback, right? So really, unless like one of these wide receivers falls and somebody really wants one, it's hard to for me to imagine a scenario where a small drop back happens. I think it's more likely that you're going to get offers to drop back a little further, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. They might just stay put at 9.
You don't think the Jets could take a quarterback? They can. They need someone behind Aaron Rodgers. Listen, I think the Packers, as much as I hate to admit it, found the winning formula. Draft a guy and have him learn behind a Hall of Famer for 3 years. That's what they can do now that the Jets have Aaron Rodgers,
The thing about the Jets, though, is I feel like they're so in on Aaron Rodgers that they might be more likely to just get him whatever he needs to succeed right now. Because honestly, I think they live and die with Aaron Rodgers this year. That whole staff. Rodgers goes down again or something happens to him, or they're all going to get fired. So
the reason to draft another QB.
Yeah, but that's more of a future outlook. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Listen, the draft, anything can happen. I've seen more moves that shocked me than that. So yeah, they could take a quarterback. I think, but I think if you're one of those teams like the Broncos or the Saints or the Raiders, I think maybe the Jets are more likely to be a trade partner for you than we are, to be honest.
Yeah. Letting David in.
All right.
There he is. Hey, man.
Welcome.
Yeah. No, so I think one thing that could happen, say Joe Alt drops to 9, I think the Bears could trade back, and then I'm okay with passing up on Joe Alt if we get Kieran Namagadri in the 2nd round.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, we do unfortunately only have 3 other picks outside the first one. We definitely have more than 3 holes. So it would be nice to be able to pick up some more draft capital and maybe, still be able to pick up a center in this draft.
Tell me, do they allow beer drinking on this platform or no?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
This isn't communist China.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't give them an advertisement. Yeah, sure. Put your hand over half the logo there. That works.
Yeah.
All we know is you're drinking something light, okay?
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Whoa, that looks a little. Don't get too carried away there. But yeah, no, we're definitely excited, and here we are, a minute 15 away from the draft. At least that's what my phone says. I know I might be a little bit behind, but I think the choice for pick 1 is pretty evident, pretty clear. David said, "Let me in," and then just leaves. Classy David move right there.
Yeah. I have a picture of Lovey. It was hanging in my old apartment. You want me to pull it out? I can pull that picture out real quick. It's really nice.
Yeah. Pull out a nice lovely picture. Let's give thanks to the man that made it all happen.
Yeah.
Lovey Smith. I mean, we have a lot of reasons to like Lovey. It's as far as being just a great Bears coach in general, through his tenure here, like I said, the job he did with the Houston Texans to be able to, grant us with this 2 number 1 overall picks. That's great. There it is. Well, that's hand drawn. It looks like hand painted.
Yeah, I think someone watercolored it or they printed it,
Okay.
but it
Very
looks like
nice.
watercolor up close. It says 36 of 200, so maybe they printed 200 of these. I don't know.
Okay.
I got it on eBay. So
Very
I was
nice.
just after he did that, I literally bought this. After he lost that last game, I was like, oh, this is perfect. He got us the number 1 pick. This is and we're still reaping the benefits for it 2.5 years later. So
Yeah, right.
woo. Lovey, you belong in the Bears Hall. All right.
Yeah, right. If not what you did as a coach, it's what you did as a coach for another team. Because, like I said, this might have just set us up. This could be a generational changing move. I mean, it really could. And
This
the
is
fact
the
that we
first
still
time.
pick 9. So I went back and I started looking like, when have teams had the first overall pick plus another pick, right?
Yep.
And I believe it was Baker Mayfield that was taken. And with
Oh,
the
okay.
4th overall pick, they traded it to the Texans so they could take Deshaun. No, not. It wasn't. Was it Baker Mayfield? Deshaun Watson? Were they the same draft? I believe they had pick 1, pick 4.
Baker
However,
Mayfield was the draft before Deshaun
Oh,
Watson.
before? Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, it's really tough to find teams that had 2 top 10 picks in general. Even more tough to find the first overall pick and another pick within the top 10. So, this is exciting stuff. And then I threw out a little trivia for David too, which I'm going to ask you right now. So the Chicago Bears are currently on the clock, it looks like. I know my phone is a little behind here.
All right.
Yeah, I'm watching on my phone. It looks like we are live. In the past, quarterbacks have gone 1, 2, 3. How many times in the history of the NFL? Pick 2, pick 3, all quarterbacks.
I'm gonna say 7 times.
It's happened 3 times.
Wow. Okay.
Can you name me at least one? One of them was recent.
Well, it wasn't the Mitch Trubisky draft because Myles Garrett went first. Okay.
No.
So last year was Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, and you know what? What about the Zach Wilson draft?
That is exactly it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There are a lot of quarterbacks. Trey Lance was number 2, right?
Trey Lance was number 3. Zach Wilson was number 2, and Trevor Lawrence was number 1.
Yep. And Justin Fields was 11, and I think he still has a chance to pan out on Pittsburgh.
So outside of that draft, you have to go all the way back to 1999, where you saw the draft where 3 quarterbacks went 1, 2, and 3, and before that, you have to go back to 1971.
Okay.
So, a lot of mock drafts have quarterbacks going 1, 2, and 3. I've heard the 4 quarterbacks in the top 4 picks be thrown out there. That would be a historical thing if it happened.
I don't think Drake May goes top 3, dude. That's just me. But I think he's
that's my hint too. I think he's the fall guy.
Yeah.
He's the Will Levis this year.
Everyone who I just don't think he's as frankly talented as Jaden like he's not in the same league as Jaden Daniels or Caleb Williams, but especially so that's what I think.
Yeah. See, I personally I like what I've seen out of Drake May. I think he does have a little development to go through. I think Jaden Daniels is the guy I'm kind of scared of a little bit. I think he's the one that's more of a risk than anything else here. But, luckily for us.
And Daniels going 2 is going to be absolutely crazy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a lot to like about his game, but there's a lot to not like about his game as well. I don't know if the things that he does are necessarily going to translate very well into the NFL, or if they do translate, I don't know for how long. I mean, guys with that kind of play style, they tend to just not survive very long, and the hits get to them. Like I said, this league chews you up and spits you out, and we've seen plenty of quarterbacks that just come in and failed. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's tough.
I think Jaden Daniels is able to learn. I know what you mean about his game not translating, but I think everyone knows that, including Jaden Daniels. Whenever he's had to throw the ball, he's done it really well, and. Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to knock a guy, especially when he's earned, when he's a potential number 2 overall prospect. So I hear you. I'm not trying to pretend like I'm smarter than everybody else either. For all I know,
I
he
am.
could go out there. Yeah, good. At least we got somebody in the room that is. So, yeah, I mean, this is exciting. Very exciting. So I don't know. My phone's showing a commercial right now. I haven't heard anything yet. I mean, but we all know who the Bears are going to take here,
Yeah.
right?
I'm trying to sign
McCarthy?
into.
JJ
God,
McCarthy. picked one? Yeah, right.
I'm trying to sign into NFL Plus and it's taking forever. I think their site must be lagging because of all the
I
traffic.
mean, I'm just streaming it on Stream East.
I don't know what a streamy is.
Stream East.
Oh, that right. Okay.
Yeah, just type that in NFL draft and should be able
Isn't
to
it
find the link.
streameast.to?
I just Google it. I just type in Stream East NFL draft and it's the first link that pops up. So. Yep. Here we go. Man. It is going to be fun watching the Bears this year. It really is. And you know what? David brought up the point where it's like, even if Caleb is okay, if he's average, I mean, this team is at a good spot right now,
Yeah.
It's missing some depth pieces and whatnot, but on the surface, there's a lot of talent on this team. There's a lot they could do. And so, Bears rookie quarterback records. I knew that the passing yards were 2,190, so like 2,200 yards. But I forgot who holds that record. Do you know who holds the Bears rookie passing record, yardage wise?
I'm just gonna say Mitch Trubisky.
It's Mitch Trubisky. I read that while I was at work today, and I nearly threw up my lunch. And he only played 12 games that year in his rookie year. So the bar is you need to be better than 12 games of Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah.
And then the touchdown record, 11 touchdowns, goes back to O'Rourke in 1942. 1942. Man, the bar is not set high here in Chicago. It's really not.
It sure isn't.
For a prospect like this, like I said, he should come in and be able to wow all of us from day one. No questions asked. Yeah, it's exciting. Exciting times.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're absolutely right. He should break the rookie record, provided that he stays healthy. We built an offensive line a little bit better last year, and then we already did a good job of signing a bunch of depth for the interior in case guys go down again, We have a mediocre offensive line, right? At least a mediocre offensive line, all right? And we can upgrade it again in the draft here, or we could sign more people. But to me, that's actually kind of the biggest thing. Has always been drafting in the trenches. So.
Yeah, definitely. Well, we talked about positional hit rates, and you're much more like. Hold on, here we go.
Yep.
What's this? Surprises. Is this Eminem? It is Eminem, isn't it?
Listen, I like Eminem, but this is our pick. Come on. He's Mr. Detroit.
Right. But that's cool that they let him open up the NFL drafts. I mean, it's he was a breath of fresh air from seeing Taylor Swift on the screen constantly. So
it's true. They just got Roger Goodell to say, "Let's go, Big D."
Let's go, Big D.
Yeah.
Dude, and then you got Aiden Hutchinson and Calvin Johnson. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Wow.
Very showing a lot of love to Detroit here, huh?
Well, they're in Detroit.
They are. Let's see here.
Oh my goodness.
Like I said, my phone's a little bit behind, especially for where David's TV was.
Also, Stream East, they're a little slow. Like they lag sometimes, but
David, can you point it back at the TV? Little swatch.
The NFL.com site just isn't moving. So
yeah, dude, the NFL Plus, like it's ridiculous. You pay for it and it sucks. Like, I mean, I need it for video editing and for highlights and everything like that. For me, it's a necessity to have, but there's plenty of times, especially after games and things like that, where that's
guys. We just traded the first overall pick.
Yeah,
you're shitting me.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
Funny,
Amon Ra
funny.
came out here. Okay, Amon Ra, cool. All right. I am now
This is
live
literally
watching on
like
the
every
NFL
NFL
site.
game and every fucking movie that you go in, and it's supposed to start at 8:10, and it starts at 8:35.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, do we start 10 minutes early or whatever? And then I was thinking, they're probably going to BS us for 15 minutes. And so I'm kind of
Oh,
regretting even
God.
starting 10 minutes early, but whatever.
What a bunch
It is
of
what it
fucking
is.
morons.
I want the Bears to whoop these guys' asses so
Oh,
hard.
I
Oh my
love
God.
how, like, every single year, every time Roger Goodell goes out there, you just hear the crowd booing him. And then when you watch, like, highlights and videos recapping it, they totally edit all the boos out. It's like they have just the microphone on its
Oh my
own
God,
so
you guys
they
are
record it
you guys
live.
are 10 seconds behind. All the Detroit players just talked, and then it went back to Goodell, and the whole crowd just went boo.
That's what I'm talking about. What I'm telling you, he can't win, man. Can't win.
Dude, he's an absolute loser though. He's an awful commissioner.
He is, but you know what? He's kept his job for a long time, and I guess
Because
I would say the
other
NFL
32
owners
white men
disagree with
money.
you exactly.
Yeah,
But,
I mean it's
you know,
but he's not for the players, he's not for the fans, he's for the owners. That's the only reason he's still around.
correct. Which is why he's kept his job.
And the Bears are on the clock officially.
Nice.
All right, on the clock. I mean,
this is the funny thing is the NFL definitely called the Bears and were like, you guys need to drag this out for like commercials and everything. But like, I mean, this should be just like a 10-second clock. Like it's just done.
Yeah. I mean, I have that I could leave up if anything.
This is Greenberg?
Yeah, Mike Greenberg does the NFL draft style. His first draft, I believe, was the Justin Fields draft. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I like Greeny. And I never had an issue with Greeny.
He's fine.
He's all right. You know what I don't like? I don't like the character of Greeny that ESPN is so desperately trying to fill right now. Like, even in the morning shows, you could tell it's like they need to have this, like, some white quirky guy that's got these, takes that are out of the world. It's like, dude, just stop trying to replicate Greeny. Just, I don't know, get some good people on there to just talk.
Schefter is basically saying like this is a decision that the Bears came to weeks, if not months ago.
Yep, but they were shopping the number 1 pick, right? I mean, we heard
Yeah,
that.
get the hell out of here.
Yeah, right. All the
Dude,
rumors.
Caleb's just chilling. He's just like, when do I have to come out? At what point do I come out?
The biggest disaster that would just shatter my world right now is if we didn't pick Caleb Williams. I'd throw this beer up in the air. I'd be like, this can't be happening.
No, I mean, this
whole
not
show would
happening.
just end. I would just click end stream.
It would be the greatest draft shock of all time.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I mean,
Literally of all time.
Phil's Ryan Pace.
Not
I can see it.
exaggerating.
But
Where do you think Marvin
trust
Harrison
Foles.
goes? Number 4?
Yeah, and like the more I see of Marvin Harrison, man, the less I like him. I don't want that guy.
Really?
You want to talk about a guy who's just like convinced he's already the second coming. I mean, yes, he's been groomed that way, and yeah, he's probably going to be really good. I just don't like him. I don't. Wherever he goes, I'm gonna kind of secretly root against him. I don't know.
It sounds like you don't like his air.
I don't know. It's like it's a narrative thing partially. If Caleb Williams did what Marvin Harrison did during this like pre-draft cycle, I mean he's already getting shit on. Like if Caleb Williams said I'm going to meet with 2 teams only, not show up to a combine, not show up to pre-draft, not show up to my own pro day, and then just like and show up with Simba Lion King. Like I don't know,
Didn't he,
man.
like,
It's just
at a media conference too. Said he was going to be there, just never showed up.
Dude, part of like the other part of it is that the narrative he's cultivating is that he was groomed since a young age to be an NFL receiver, not a college receiver. And that's his narrative, is that he is not into it for college. He was groomed as an NFL receiver by his NFL receiver father. Part of NFL is playing the business, playing the game. Like, you're not going to change the game by just being like, I'm not going to participate in the shenanigans of the NFL. Like, yeah, you are, man. Everybody does. I'm sorry. It's just, it's
it
part
feels,
of the process.
I don't know why these rookies feel like they have any kind of leverage. They really don't. Same thing with like the Jaden Daniels rumors recently about him not wanting to go to Washington and this. And they're like, dude, you're going to get picked. You're either going to play or you're not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if you're not, it's going to kill your career long term. It just is.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't.
right.
By no means do I think Marvin Harrison's going to be bad. I think Marvin Harrison's going to be very good. I think he's going to be good. It's just like, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, he's already convinced he's a gold jacket guy. Like, dude, you haven't done anything yet. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you got to go out there and earn it. That's for sure. And like what we see year to year is a lot of the times these guys later on in the draft wind up having really good, successful years. You know, last year it was Puka Nacua. Nobody saw that coming, right? But
I'm sorry, guys. Like, watching this and watching Caleb sit there, 5 minutes and 31 seconds left. Until it happens, I can't. It's literally just until I see it, I can't fathom it, and I need it to happen right now.
yeah, like I got a couple beers in the freezer. I got to take them out before they freeze. I was debating whether to run and get them now, and I'm like, no, I can't miss it.
You can't now. 5 minutes,
Yeah,
they're
right.
not going to freeze.
Yeah, right.
But Jesus Christ, dude, I don't want to see that little ticker change to trade.
Oh no. No, this pick has been made.
I can't fathom we're living in a world where Caleb Williams is not my quarterback at this point.
I mean, dude, kid's so impressive. Really, just putting together highlights on him and everything like
Jaden
that.
Daniels is a stick figure.
He is.
Jaden Daniels is going to get murdered, man.
You know, listen. One of the things I really liked about Fields was the character and the attitude. I don't feel the same way about Jaden Daniels.
Dude, you're the second overall pick, and you're upset that the Washington Commanders brought other players with you.
Yeah, is
No,
that
he
just
came
rumor,
out.
or is that a
No,
real
he came
thing?
out. He came out. He said it himself, and it was reported through Schefter.
He was doing an interview 2 days ago where they were saying, like, what do you think about Washington? He's like, man, they got some dogs. Would you stay there would you go there if they drafted you? He goes, I'm gonna go anywhere that they pick me. I'm gonna feel appreciated.
The pick is in.
And then the reporter said, just to clarify, would you play for Washington if they picked you? Yes, I would. They had to clarify this.
David, would you do us the honor of pointing it at the TV so we could all see the pick?
Do I?
No?
Yeah.
The pick is in, according to.
I mean, Caleb's just sitting there, man, and it's starting to make me really, really mad and nervous.
You see the NFL website, though, right?
Dude, I can't do this. He's going like, let's.
Yeah, I see it on the website. If you want, I could like log you in, and then you can stream the actual.
No, just
guys,
for
this is making me really uncomfortable, guys.
Issues. I don't want to do
guys,
that,
I'm getting really uncomfortable.
David, chill out. David, chill out. It's okay. Everything is okay.
Oh man.
I need to hear it.
It's coming. Here we go.
What if they're just leveraging all the time that they have to negotiate with the number 9 pick?
They could be.
Yeah.
Could be just buying themselves time. Yeah.
I don't care what happens with the 9 pick as long as I hear Caleb Williams.
Yeah, at this point, that's the one that matters. So here we go.
Thank
Okay.
Christ. Thank Christ. It makes me feel a lot better.
Nice.
I don't know why I was nervous, but I was. I was nervous.
Because the Bears mess up a lot of things. That's why you were nervous, okay?
Wow, guys.
Caleb.
Good football ahead of us.
And the era has begun.
The era has begun. Wow.
Caleb.
Insane.
The official alcoholic beverage of the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, right there you go. A real
Caleb
quarterback.
Seaman as the official.
A real quarterback.
Super Bowl.
Chicago.
The official soft drink of the NFL, Caleb Williams Seaman.
No.
I drink it.
It guaranteed you a Super Bowl, huh?
If it guaranteed me a Super Bowl, I'd drink it.
Is your wife around? You said would you tell me once?
She's
She'd
right next to me.
understand.
She
She'd
high-fived me.
understand.
She laughed and high-fived. She knows.
Guys, hopefully
Mr. Number One.
Hopefully 4 years from now, I'm not recording a Bears therapy short. Like, listen, we were having a live draft show.
And it has to say number 1 on it right now, just because.
Guys, I'm going to go get my beer out of the freezer before it freezes. Excuse me one second.
Go do it.
Yeah.
Hey, David, when are we going to do some fantasy football again, huh?
What's that?
When are we going to do some fantasy football again? That was fun.
Oh, I'm down to whatever, man. I'm
Yeah.
in like 2 to 3 leagues a year. Yeah, I'm down with
Yeah, me too. We got to yell at Paul. We're going to make him commission it.
Nah, I'll commission it. I commissioned one last year. I can do it. It's really not as much as people like to make it sound like. Dude, this feels so good.
Yeah. I
Makes
have
me
my
so
Justin
happy.
Fields jersey. Yeah. Hell yeah. No, I have my Justin Fields jersey. I got a Jay Cutler jersey from a buddy, and I have a Kyle Orton jersey that I bought off of a buddy.
Oh,
So
nice.
I'm probably going to get a Caleb Williams pretty soon.
What about a Mitch? You need a Mitch to complete the set.
You're right, but I'm not going to get the Mitch.
Dude, this is one of the lamest draft things that happens is like a room full of dudes in suits hugging each other like they did something. Like, you don't know if it's...
They scouted. They scouted really hard. They studied for hundreds of
Yeah.
hours,
You were-
probably.
Me and Paul... Okay, so this is going to be fun. Me and Paul literally had like a 30-minute conversation today. How many teams don't draft Caleb Williams if they have the first overall pick? And you know what? Hold that thought because I'm going to get a drink too, and I want Paul to be back for this.
Sure.
But think about it. How many teams don't draft Caleb Williams if they have the first overall pick?
Yeah, it's whoever has a quarterback ready, but
Yeah, but like think it through. Think it through because I think the number we say might shock you compared to what you say.
okay.
Like have a number ready when Paul comes back. I'm curious to. I had a number off the top of my head, and then I said it, and then we did the thought experiment, and it was right, I would say. But I'm curious to hear what you think about like how many players or how many I don't know teams would it because it also depends on situation. So like, there's some teams that you're like, that's a really good quarterback, but you might take them over. So, Paulie, I asked Richie the quarterback situation thing
I heard.
question. So, Richie, ready?
Yeah.
How many?
What's your number? How many teams don't take Caleb Williams?
I
If they have
would
the first overall pick
say 14.
Wow.
What
that's
the
huge.
fuck?
Because
No,
I just
tripled our
listen.
number.
Here's the thing. I think people are
You
dumb, and
tripled
they.
our number.
I think people are dumb and they overthink things, and they just make the wrong decision. That's why.
No. So like going through it, obviously the Chiefs are holding on to Patrick Mahomes, right?
Sure.
Obviously the Ravens are holding on to Lamar Jackson, right?
Mm-hmm.
CJ Stroud,
Joe Burrow,
he's
we
not going
said.
anywhere. Yeah, Joe
CJ
Burrow's
Stroud.
not going anywhere. CJ Stroud's not going
And
anywhere.
Joe Burrow. Those
Justin
are the
Herbert?
only not.
So 4. Justin
No,
Herbert's
nope,
listen,
nope,
he's getting paid a lot of money right now. You know what I mean? And so that's the argument even with, dude, a lot of other quarterbacks, like even Josh Allen at this
Also,
point. If you're
it's
the
also
Bills,
Jim Harbaugh.
would you
The
consider
Bills would have
Caleb Williams?
100% done it.
So
Listen, I love people, but I just think they're really dumb, and I don't overestimate them. Okay. So.
I don't know what you're saying in that context, but like I'm talking about situation. Like the Bills
Like,
just set themselves back 3 years. By the time they're in the championship window, Josh Allen's like 30. So
Richie,
I think
if you're the
situation
Dolphins,
matters.
keep Tua over Caleb.
No. I'd
No,
pick
right?
Caleb.
Exactly. That's what I mean. If you're the Eagles, do you keep Jalen Hurts over Caleb?
Well, I wouldn't, but I think the Eagles would. I think they'd keep
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts.
I mean,
Yeah.
see if the
So,
pick's free. If they got just the number 1 overall pick, I don't know, man. It's so tempting. It really would be. But that's what we're talking about. We're talking about even teams that have semi-successful.
Oh no,
quarterbacks.
Paul, you know who we said was another one?
Jordan Love
doesn't
Yeah,
get
Jordan
replaced.
Love.
Yeah.
Probably because
That's
he's still.
That's the honestly the last of the list. It's 6 guaranteed, and then everything else is highly, highly debatable. And I don't
Yeah.
even think I think I've seen actual Buffalo Bills beat reporters say that they would say like, what if we give you Josh Allen for 1 and 9?
All right, guys, the pick is in for Washington. So
Official predictions. Let's go. 5,
Jaden Daniels.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Marvin Harrison. In light of the things you just told me 5 minutes ago, Marvin Harrison.
Jaden Daniels.
Wow. Jaden Daniels. I think that's going to be the most Washington pick of all time. He's going to get murdered in preseason.
Dude, if I was them, I personally, that's why I like Drake May a little bit better. 6'5", 230. The kid's got a lot of size.
You have time as Washington.
Yeah, right.
You want to talk about badly run franchises and everything? I mean, you just hired
Daniels just seems like a lightning in a bottle type of guy for me. I don't know.
Okay, Richie, I don't know who you listen to or what you listen to. I listen to a lot of The Ringer NFL. Benjamin Solak tracks every pass. Jaden Daniels is the worst track quarterback in like modern NFL history in terms of pressure rate. Not even sack rate, not even blitz rate. 1 out of every 3 passes that is with pressure in his face ends up as a throw.
Okay.
He's
2 out of 3 wind up as a rush.
As a scramble or as a sack or incompletion.
That's a crazy percentage. So
it's
anytime you get pressured,
Richie, you front 4 and somebody comes at him, it's 30% chance he actually throws it. It's
the way you were explaining it, I was thinking it was 66%.
The pick is in. Jaden Daniels to the Washington
it's
Commanders.
A historically bad number, and it's one of the best transposed statistics in NFL, like modern NFL. It's what you do with pressure is how you react to pressure. It has nothing to do with like the skill guys around you. It's like it's all you. How do you react? So like Justin Fields went from like 44% to 41%, for example. Not much change. And then you could throw out a bunch of players, and they're all within like 5 percentage points of each other. If Jaden Daniels upgrades to 40%, to 40% of the time he'll throw the ball, it's one of the worst quarterbacks in the league. Also, you have Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn is literally the most – it's the John Fox hiring of this offseason. He's there for 2 years, and then someone else is there. And by then, Jaden Daniels is in year 3. All he ever did at LSU is he has a number 1 overall pick left tackle. He has 2 wide receivers that are going to be taken top 15. He has other absolute monsters on his team. Like, the dude was a 5-year starter. He's the 4th oldest quarterback ever drafted in NFL history. He's already a finished product. Paulie, I love what you said, because Solak said it today. He goes, I don't want a finished product. The upside of Drake May, why am I watching a guy who's at his peak? This is the best thing that Jaden Daniels is capable of, is 2 go routes on the outside, and hopefully he can hit an intermediate middle throw or do – he's Justin Fields, minus 40 pounds.
No, he's not.
Guy. It's the same guy. Everyone says it.
Everyone can say it.
Okay.
Listen,
I'm sorry, you didn't reinvent the wheel. 9 out of 10 pro guys have comped him.
Well, let Richie counter.
Jaden Daniels is a timing-based quarterback. That's decidedly not like Justin Fields. Justin Fields is a concept reads-based quarterback. So Jaden Daniels, he has a rough time. You convinced me, David, with everything that you said, that he's going to have a hard time over there. And also, it looks like he didn't put on any weight in the weight room. Okay. But
he weighed in at 170.
He's actually a time-based quarterback. I think he's talented. I would wish he would go to somewhere other than Washington. But,
guys, New England Patriots, pick 3. What are they doing here? This is the spot where a lot of people said, hey, they might trade, or the Cardinals might trade, or the Chargers might trade, or the Giants might trade. There's a lot of possible trade scenarios here, but you think they're sticking with it and taking Drake May? I think the Patriots really
need a quarterback. Yeah.
Drake May seems like such a Patriots quarterback, but he seems like such a Belichick Patriots quarterback to me. I don't know. They do have a whole new regime in there, so.
Yeah. I feel bad for Washington right now, by the way. Like, I just think this is one of the worst situations this is a very Justin Fields bad situation type of a draft pick. It's
See,
it's
if
an
I
old
was
guy. By the
Washington, I
time he's
would've-
developing. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, he got the ball
Yeah.
up there faster than Justin Fields ever did.
No, I was gonna
No,
say,
I
I
mean,
think
I get it.
to
He
me
has
the trade
like
back
you
would
can
have been
say all
really
the quick
enticing.
release stuff and everything. It's fine. He's a undersized NFL quarterback whose speed will not translate to the NFL, whose body will not translate to the NFL. His arm might translate. Maybe the reads will translate. But we're talking about a guy with underused weapons like small receivers. We're talking about a guy like Josh Allen and CJ Stroud who needs like guys who can run routes and hit dots. That is not Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels needs big bodies, run go routes, and maybe manipulate the middle of the field and then scramble if he has to. That's literally his entire career for 5 years. Tiger doesn't change his stripes. This is the Justin Fields argument.
I don't know
all
what
of a
you're
sudden he's gonna
saying
go to
that he
Pittsburgh
can't
and
hit.
intermediate throws.
I don't know what you're saying. He can't hit intermediate throws or routes in the middle of the field. He absolutely can. Like just watching
For
his
sure,
career, he
every
absolutely
quarterback
can.
in the NFL can. His bread and butter.
But
is
you've been saying
what
he can't.
I mean, okay, you want to get facetious with like actual terminology.
That's not
fine.
facetious. I am confused
guys,
by
No,
what you're
literally
saying.
being facetious. So
Guys,
like when every single guy
I think
in the
he's
NFL
saying
says
he
like, "Oh,
doesn't.
somebody
He
can't hit
can,
it."
but he doesn't. Like,
Are you
I'm saying
literally
he-
saying that I'm saying he can't hit a 10-yard middle route?
That's not what I'm
You're,
saying.
like,
I'm saying he
that-
can.
Yeah, you are. You're saying
Yeah.
that he can't hit it. I know
all right,
he can
guys.
hit it. I know he's
New
an
England
NFL
Patriots
quarterback.
pick is in. What's our official predictions here? Richie, Drake May,
I'm gonna say Drake May. So
David, Drake May.
Drake May.
Yeah, I think we're all uniform in that opinion. So I think that's exactly what we're going to see here. And then the Cardinals are up next on the clock after that. So let's see what happens here. You know, we're getting closer and closer to that pick 9, guys. That's really what I'm excited about. Totally want to see what the Bears wind up doing in that situation. I hope we find a trade partner, trade back. I know there's been a lot of talks about potentially a lot of teams being able to trade.
Nice.
all right, 1, 2, 3.
Right.
Good for the
Quarterback.
Patriots.
3, 4th time it's
This
ever
is
happened
getting really interesting.
in NFL history. So now the Cardinals. I mean, David
It's
and our
Marvin
mock draft,
Harrison.
it's Marvin Harrison Jr. is what we
Yeah.
have here. I mean, you know,
Oh,
we
are
only
we
have
3
2
for
minutes.
3 right now?
We're 3 for 3 right now, yes, sir.
Mhm.
So, yeah, I mean, Marvin Harrison Jr., like you said, he only took 2 visits, the Bears, the Cardinals. So he feels reassured there was going to be one or the other. Yeah, I don't, it's interesting that the Cardinals feel comfortable with Kyler Murray moving forward and whatnot, but I guess, 3 quarterbacks have already gone. What are you going to do, right? Listen, I'm
Right
one
now,
that
it all
totally
depends on
feels-
who wants JJ McCarthy.
Correct, or if somebody does really want Marvin Harrison Jr. too.
I think JJ
I don't think you
McCarthy,
can
if he
pull
goes in
away.
the top, if JJ McCarthy goes in the top 10, I think he could go in the top 10. I'd just be really surprised. Like, he really got into that conversation. I guess he won the national championship though, so he has
No,
that
but
going for him.
You're right. As far as like guys that have shot up the draft board, I mean, early on, as soon as the college season ended, he was not projected to be a top pick by any means.
No.
If anything, early on, I heard he's the one that's going to need the most work.
Yeah.
So the most development. I know a lot of his hype has come because some unanimous coach really talked him up. Unanimous coach was probably Harbaugh talking up his former quarterback. I mean, I can see that. It just makes sense. You know what I mean? You do right by your guys. But, yeah, I think here with the Arizona Cardinals, if we don't see a trade back, I think we're seeing Marvin Harrison Jr. come off the board.
Yeah. Yep.
The Giants are the real interesting one to me. They always surprise me. I mean, I feel like they could go so many different ways. I wouldn't even be shocked if they're like, nope, we're all in on Daniel Jones and we're taking Brock
Yep.
Bowers. Like,
Yeah.
it's astonishing, but they're that kind of an organization where they, they've made those type of moves before. So
I mean, they made that move with Gettleman. Who's their GM now?
I can look it up real quick.
I'll look it up. Giants.
Joe
Joe
Schoen.
Schoen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pronounced Sheen.
Sheen. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about him. Guys, Caleb Williams, though, my goodness.
Yep. It's pretty nice.
Feel like a lot, just a lot of stress came off the shoulders. I mean, this has been a long time coming, and hey, we got somebody here. Let's see, Baltimore in the house, Ravens fan.
Hey.
My friend, your team is not picking towards the end of the draft, so it's going to be a nice little long wait for you. But
how do you feel about losing Patrick Queen, man?
Yeah, the Ravens have lost a decent amount.
He was Roquan Smith's running buddy over there. Now they don't have him. It's unfortunate.
Oh no, it's a Bears fan from Baltimore. So hey, happy to have you on, buddy. Appreciate it. Way to stay true. Stay true to the roots.
Nice.
Yeah, hell yeah. Luckily for us, we're all local guys over here, but I always appreciate the fans that are in different cities and whatnot that still root for the Bears. It's always nice to see. It's hard. It's been tough for Bears fans, So keeping that fandom alive, no matter where you are. I mean, I have one fan, William Sparks, that always comments on the videos, and that guy lives in Green Bay. So yeah, I mean,
poor guy.
Yeah, poor guy indeed. I know. I was we were babysitting for my wife's cousin once, and we're walking through Lake Geneva because that's where they lived. And my wife looks at me, she's like, "Couldn't you see us living in a place like this?" And I look over and I just see like a yellow fire hydrant. And I'm just like, no, I can't do this green and yellow garbage. Like, no, get me away from this place. Did not see that every day in my life. I'm all right.
Arizona could also trade the pick.
Yeah, it says pick is in on the NFL website.
Okay, never mind.
So David.
Yeah, the pick is in on the TV too. So
official pick, Marvin Harrison, all three of us, right?
I mean, it only makes sense. He was the only one of the two teams that he visited was Arizona and Chicago, and he's probably the best player available right now. So yeah, I would say so. Nobody traded up, so nobody was willing to give up like 3 firsts. Marvin Harrison. Yep, Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
There it is. There it is.
What other draft picks do they have? Because they had the 31th ranked defense last year, apparently.
They are up there with the Commanders with the most amount of picks, I think, in this draft. I want to say they have like 9 or 10.
Good for them.
I'm gonna just.
Yeah, they have number 27 also this round. And then they have the normal picks for 2 and for the second round and the third round. And then they have the Titans' third round pick and the Texans' third round pick. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 6 rounds in the top 100. That's pretty good.
David, do you remember who we had on our mock draft going to pick 5 to the Chargers?
J.C. Latham? No, Malik Neighbors.
Malik Neighbors.
Malik Neighbors.
They do need some weapons. Who's their tight end right now? I don't think they really have a tight end, do they?
Hey, those are some
he's like the 6'9" dude. His name is.
Oh, right.
He's 6'8", 6'9".
I had him for a second in fantasy football.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think Malik Neighbors is going to be our choice here.
So they actually have Will Dissly, Hayden Hurst, and Donald Parham at tight end. Parham was a 6'9"
Donald
guy.
Parham. Yeah.
Yeah.
Will Dissly
I could
is
see him
just
going.
a journeyman. He's fine. I mean, Chargers need weapons. I don't think you let like Justin Herbert just sit there with scrubs for like 2 years while you rebuild the O line.
True.
Yeah, and David, you
Um,
mentioned that they're pretty solid at left tackle, so I don't see.
Rayshawn Slater is like a
Yeah.
Pro Bowler, so yeah. Does Drake May start? I don't think so, right? 6 games, 8 games. You're gonna let Jacoby Brissett start, right?
I think he's expected to start, but it'd be smart
I
not
think-
to have him start.
I think
Right
you go
away.
into camp and you see what's what. If you feel like Drake May
I would say
needs
generally
development,
speaking, though, like I would say generally
listen, I mean,
speaking, like you don't
third
sign
overall
Jacoby
pick.
Brissett to be yeah. I guess it does turn into a camp battle.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think you got to see it in person to know exactly where the kid's at. See if he needs some more time to develop. I mean, it helps most quarterbacks too. So it is a luxury. However, you're essentially throwing away a season potentially when you do that, right? So, but I mean, yeah, they do have Jacoby Brissett. I mean, ideally, and it's a first-year coaching staff. They have the cushion to be able to sit there and do something like that. So, I would think that would be the smart thing to do. But yeah, like I said, I think you go into camp and see where those guys are at. I mean, never forget, like the Seahawks paid Matt Flynn and then drafted Russell Wilson in the 3rd round, got into camp, and they said, no, Russell's the better QB here, and started a 3rd-round pick right away. So they didn't regret it one bit.
Yeah, they made a good choice there.
Yeah, and so I mean, like I said, I think if you're confident in your coaching staff and and in your decision making, I think you got to just go into camp and see what's going on. But
Caleb, 4,000 yards? Man, I hope so.
yeah, I don't expect it in week. I mean, I don't expect it in year 1 by any means. I do expect it in his career.
I
I'll
mean,
tell you that. Like I expect him to get to a point where that's where he's at. He's a 4,000 plus yard passer. But in his first, listen, there's a learning curve here. So for any young quarterback coming into the league, whether it's a generational talent or not, I totally expect him to shatter Bears rookie records. Barring injury, right? Unless he gets injured throughout the season or something like that. But if he stays healthy all year, man, those numbers are easily broken.
So Richie, I had a question for like Paulie. Like, let's say Caleb Williams comes out in his first game. I'll pad the stats a little bit. Like, what if Caleb Williams comes out in his first game? They win, but he throws for 200 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. How do you feel?
That's okay. We won. That's the important thing. That means our defense carried some weight, and that's good. This is good. That's how we designed the team. Is we did build defense first, like the last couple of years. That's how we built the team. So it's okay.
That means those 2 interceptions didn't come in the 4th quarter in the final minutes.
Oh, did you say 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions?
You did.
All
yes.
right. That feels a little bit worse, but still, I'm okay because we won.
Okay, now he loses. Now you lose, and he throws for 300, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick.
It's still okay because it wasn't all his fault. Every loss is a team loss, So that's how I feel about it.
That's all I'm saying is like in my head, I don't have like this ridiculous expectation for Caleb Williams. Like, I'm fine with. So we said that because of the class that he's in, right? Like in terms of what he's been ranked as. And I've seen this, and maybe you can disagree, but like the comparisons of college prospects, he's in the class of Andrew Luck, Trevor Lawrence, Peyton Manning, John Elway. That's like the group he's with. And if he ends up as the worst of those, if he ends up like a little bit worse than Trevor Lawrence, I'm still actually kind of happy with it. Like, I don't know if I'm like ecstatic. That's still better than Justin Fields, and you got a free 1st overall pick to have somebody that's like basically Trevor Lawrence. If you got Trevor Lawrence out of this, I don't think you could be upset.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Expect more. I expect more. I think he's awesome. But if you got Trevor Lawrence, I don't think you could be upset.
I agree, but also I just think whoever coaches a QB, like aspect is underrated, and I'm not sure Trevor Lawrence ever got great coaching. Same with Justin Fields. Like, that's my opinion. Like, I think Trevor Lawrence could have done better, much better in a better situation than Jacksonville. But yeah.
At this point, with the way that I think Caleb Williams carries himself, and I'm secretly okay with this because Paulie and I have been saying for a while that I'm so sick of a nice gentleman, team player quarterback, but he sucks. So you got to just kind of like stick up for him. Like Mitch was such a nice guy, and he's so great, and he's such
That's
a
who the
good
McCaskey's
leader.
like. That's who the McCaskey's like.
And then Justin was just such a hard worker. He was always the first guy in and the last guy out. You know, he sucked, but he was so good at his job. Like, I'm okay with Caleb being an absolute dickhead. If he runs out 1 or 2 offensive coordinators in his lifetime here, but he wins like 3 Super Bowls, done, totally worth it. I would say it's worth it at 1. I would say 2 or 3 is still like under his expectations. But if he was an absolute dickhead and like an offensive coordinator killer, and he was just like, I'm going to do what I want to do. Like, thank you for suggesting a play, offensive coordinator, but I'm no better. I'd be okay with that at this point. We are at that point as Bears fans. Like, you can't be picky. If he was just an absolute dick, but he was so good, I'd be okay with it.
That's kind of what Jay Cutler was. And the whole thing, the biggest knock on Jay Cutler really is that he wasn't a really good leader to his teammates. So if the caveat I would have with what you said, so basically what you're saying is that being a nice guy and being skillful are not necessarily correlated. Having a lot of skill and being a nice guy, not necessarily correlated. Not really.
I would almost argue that it's actually more likely in the opposite. If you're a bit of a dick to your teammates, like Tom Brady was an absolute dick, Michael Jordan was the biggest dick, and we're talking about like the two greatest players in their respective sports of all time, and they were probably the biggest dickheads.
Guys, the Chargers pick is in, real quick. Official
Tom Brady
predictions.
Tom Brady could be okay. Chargers predictions. Let me look here.
David and I think are in agreement. Malik Neighbors. Yep, I think so too.
Could be Malik Neighbors.
I would love a Roma Dunze here.
Here we go.
Just to like
go with the wide receiver.
Let's hear it. Hold on.
Here it is. Joe Alt. Wow.
See,
they already have Rashawn Slater. They already have Rashawn Slater.
Yeah. So much for Rashawn Slater.
Down. Wow.
Isn't Rashawn Slater like
Joe Alt's not happy, bro. Look at Joe Alt. He's so mad.
Like I said, my phone's a little bit behind. So
that's what I mean. You don't know who these guys are going to pick, okay?
Oh, this is going to be great. Dude, the draft is one of my favorite reality shows of the year.
Colton Miller? They put Colton Miller under him. Okay, sure.
Wow.
Yo, this guy is Colton.
Either way, you know, if Caleb Williams is somewhere in between of being of a Michael Jordan and Tom Brady level of like, whatever you don't want to call it, a dickhead, like rude, or just like if Keenan Allen runs the wrong route or like does something where Caleb's like, I disagree with that, I want Caleb to say it. I'm so sick of the nice guy on our team who's just not that good.
Well, apparently, so Tom Brady could be a dickhead when it came to telling his players what to do on the field, but apparently he was a good leader and he got a lot of guys to do what he wanted by being a good leader and being friendly and stuff. And during every playoffs, every year, he would talk, like he has a room because he's Tom Brady, and he would say a nice compliment about each teammate, which sounds like some grade school stuff, but Tom Brady did it. So I think there's something to that.
He's definitely a good guy to his team.
I love the
Michael
Jordan quote. I love the Michael Jordan quote. He said, sure, I may be an asshole. You might look at me like an asshole, but I did not ask anyone to do anything that I wasn't willing to do, that I wasn't out there doing. So just setting a standard for your teammates. Yeah, the guys that can't keep up, they're going to be like, screw this guy. But that's what it takes. That's what it takes to be an ultimate superstar in any sport. I mean, you have to hold guys accountable, and sometimes it doesn't come off as nice. You know what I mean?
I've seen a lot of Boston.
I love the Peyton Manning clip of Jeff Saturday sitting there going, man, we should have ran the ball. we should have ran the ball. We should have ran the ball. And Peyton Manning comes up to him. He's like, why don't you stop worrying about calling plays and worry about blocking the guy in front of you, huh? Huh, Jeff? And they just started screaming at each other. He's like, why don't you just worry about blocking the guy in front of you? And it's like, dude, even Peyton Manning had that in him where it's like, dude, sometimes you just got to sit there and snap back at your guys a little bit and let them know what's what. And that doesn't mean you're a bad leader, but you need that in you. Whereas, like,
that's just being a
part of
fucking
it.
man.
The part of it that matters. The part of it that matters is that the guy who you're talking about has to be like one of the smartest guys on the field. And
Yep.
just in the few interviews that I've seen with Caleb Williams, that dude is
Pretty smart.
he knows what he's doing. Like
The pick
he knows what he wants.
the pick
I'm
is in
gonna
for
say the
Giants.
Giants go Malik Neighbors then if he's still sitting
Really?
there. I don't know.
So
I don't know if
Hunter,
JJ McCarthy, I don't think is worth the 6th pick if nobody's trading up for it.
man. Yeah.
Dude, even
like
with
I said,
Daniel Jones, like Daniel Jones is a serviceable quarterback.
Malik Neighbors, like I said, I can see them even taking Brock Bowers here. I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah. So
I really-
here's the other part. Adam Hogue said this, and I agree with him. He said that like we keep talking about the NFL, like it doesn't happen. The NFL is still on a level smart. They know you build in the trenches, and everybody's mock draft is like 9 offensive players in the first 10 picks. All of them are at skill positions. Brock Bowers, 3 receivers, 4 quarterbacks. He's just like, dude, you're gonna see more linemen taken than you think you are. It just happens. Like the NFL is still smart, and they still know what they're doing. So if this is JJ McCarthy, honestly, I'll be surprised. I would be less surprised with like left tackle JC Latham. If JC Latham goes here, I wouldn't be shocked. If if a receiver goes here, I wouldn't be shocked.
I think it's pretty Giants-like where they stick with Daniel Jones because they signed him to a contract. You know, like, they're going to stick with
and
Daniel
like
Jones.
you'll suck for another year, but you'll have your receiver, and then next year you replace Daniel Jones. Like I guess
Listen,
if
he'll
they
be like
take
the
JJ
number.
McCarthy here, I think Daniel Jones is getting traded.
Yeah, but I think, you know, if Daniel Jones plays another year, he'll probably be like the number 9th overall QB in terms of QBR or something. He'll be above mediocre, you know. So
9's a little high, but I would say like 12 or 13 is not crazy. Like like top middle.
All right,
Yeah.
guys. Hold on.
Yeah,
Malik
there he goes.
Neighbors.
Yep, Malik
Was it-
Neighbors.
okay,
Yeah.
there you go. Okay. Ooh, it's coming up to the Bears' next pick, number
All
9.
right.
Guys. Okay, so 7 is Tennessee, and Joe Alt is gone.
Yep.
So you're either taking Skoronski and you're moving him back out to left tackle. You take a right tackle at JC Latham. I don't even know. I think the current Tennessee Titans head coach is the former offensive coordinator of the Bengals.
I believe that's
Who
right.
the
I can
hell?
look it up real quick. Hold on.
If I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
It's
so, like-
Ryan Callahan.
Yeah,
Ryan
so you might
Callahan.
take a receiver. If Odunze goes here, this is my dream because
The
honestly,
Bengals
like I want them all to be gone by then. So Odunze would be nice for my personal opinion because then you're probably trading back. You get Brian, or you're taking Byron Murphy, which I want. Oh man, you might take J.C. Latham and then shift Skoronski to left tackle. I mean, shit, the Chargers didn't give a shit about having 2 premium left tackles. Dude, Jim Harbaugh just literally said, "Give me 2 franchise left tackles."
Well, David, it's like the story that, like I said, Aldo
That's
from
crazy.
our network brought up about Aaron Donald.
Yeah.
He said if we just got past the Giants, there's no way the Rams were taking another defensive tackle because they already had 3, and they go up there and take a defensive tackle. And so
Dude, if Joe Alt,
follow the best, player available. Rhetoric, and some of them stick. to it.
everybody
And-
said this about Jim Harbaugh, like he's gonna take offensive line, like this is what he's gonna do. I didn't expect Joe Alt, but man,
Yeah, I mean, I know.
so they're
I know.
gonna shift one of them to right tackle.
I made that comment during our draft talk, and you shut it down immediately. You're like, no, they're good on tackle. So, but here we go.
Yeah,
You know,
I thought Rashawn Slater. Rashawn Slater's a top
Yeah, right.
5 left tackle.
Yeah,
he's so
he's
good.
pretty good. He's pretty good.
He's so good. It's really weird. They're gonna have to switch one of them to guard or tackle, or right tackle. It's just a fact. Rashawn Slater's so good.
Who's in charge as right tackle? Trade.
Charger?
Okay, so they're yeah. So here's the thing. So they got Joe Alt. I would have, if they're going to replace a right tackle, I would have rather picked up Talies Fuaga. I'm probably mispronouncing his name, but he's going to be a killer at right. He's going to be the Darnell Wright
of this year.
of this year. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
Trey
call.
Pipkins. Trey Pipkins is their right tackle.
Yeah. I saw that.
Wide receiver. Watching wide receivers in the NFL by comparison, and knowing what we know, like me and Paulie are so far on this side of the argument. Dude, there's 2 or 3 of them every single play, and one of them makes a great play. It's just such an interchangeable skill. I feel like so many kids growing up want to be a wide receiver. The best athletes play wide receiver. It's just such a
sexy
all these
position.
It's just such a it feels so easy to replace that, like drafting one at 6 and at 4 and at whatever, man, like it just
Take this in
feels
for the
so.
Titans.
It's a
Guys,
sexy.
who are we going here for the Titans?
Let's see. They could pick Brock Bowers. They could pick Dallas Turner.
Do they take JJ McCarthy?
No, I think they'll give Will Levis a chance. Maybe.
Oh yeah, you're right. They did just draft for Will Levis. You're right. My bad. Yeah. I forgot.
And Will Levis didn't look bad.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I think they give him a. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if Rome would do it at this point.
Brock Bowers.
I wouldn't be surprised.
They'd probably get a weapon.
Yeah, because
probably get a weapon.
Tennessee drafted Treylon Burks, and he looks okay. They also have DeAndre Hopkins and Calvin Ridley. They're kind of full at wide receiver right now.
Their offensive line is really, really bad.
I mean, if we had DJ Moore and Keenan Allen, and people were still screaming for a wide receiver here.
Yeah, that's just because I think people think that wide receiver is the panacea for fixing an offense. Get a good wide receiver, everything opens up, you know? So,
well, David brought this point up. It's like if you're mortgaging the future on a first overall pick with Caleb Williams, and then you double down and take a wide receiver, say Caleb Williams goes out there and busts. Well, now automatically your pick 9 at wide receiver also busts. Right? And now on the other side of things, say Caleb is good and everything's rolling, and that wide receiver is also good. You're drafting them in the same year. 5 years down the line, it's going to come to a situation where you have to pay them both? You have to pay $80 million to the offensive side of the ball? No, one of them is walking, and it's going to be the wide receiver. If Caleb, you're going to keep the quarterback, let the wide receiver walk. So at most, it's going to be like a 5-year guy. Like, no, man, that's why you go defense. That's why you
because if you hit on defense, and your defensive tackle is a stud, a top 5 defensive tackle, you're comfortable with paying them $25-30 million a year if the cap goes up.
Correct.
Because the Chiefs are the only example of where this works nowadays. It's like you need one guy on each side of the ball that is an absolute game changer. So Chris Jones, and then the statistic that is a fact. It's an NFL fact. The lowest pass rush rate percentage in the NFL was the Chicago Bears, even last year, even after Montez Sweat. It's the lowest percentage of pass rush rate per play in the NFL. We actually didn't rush the passer very well. Whereas the number 1 team in the NFL was the Kansas City Chiefs. Kansas City Chiefs were number 1 because every single play, Chris Jones created some version of a pass rush. So if you get like Byron Murphy at 12, 13, 14, whatever, if you trade back, even if you take him at 9, and he's a top 5 or top 10 defensive tackle, he'll probably get a second contract and stay on this team with Caleb Williams, rather than if you take a guy to support Caleb Williams, you're going to still keep Caleb. He's going to look good, but Caleb's going to make anybody look good ideally. And then this is like the sabermetrics argument of it all for you, Richie. Like, let's say Rome Odunze is really, really good, and he has a great rookie year. It's going to be 800 yards and like 6 touchdowns. That's a great rookie year for a receiver. Oh, you were on that episode. And then Tyler Boyd in free agency can give you easily 75% of that. He can give you 550 and 4 touchdowns. It's not that big of a drop off. Like,
it'd be more of a move for the future. It'd be more of a move for the future. It would.
You're
Yeah.
future
You know
proofing
what I
your
mean?
team. It's just smarter. And then
Yeah.
this is the other thing we were arguing about is like,
Luckily,
what are the
Foles-
two things that win NFL games nowadays? It's good quarterback play and
pass rush. Yep.
Yeah.
So if you in this one draft at 1-9 make your quarterback play and your pass rush better, it's the greatest thing you can do in terms of team building.
I can't believe we haven't
And
had
people
a
like are
trade yet.
forgetting about this.
We're
can't
we're
believe we
almost
haven't- Yeah.
we're
Rich,
we're
go ahead.
almost at the same thinking, David. Except you said you wanted Dallas Turner, and I said I wanted Jared Verse.
No. I want Jared Verse. No, my first choice is Byron Murphy. Number 2 is
Okay.
Jared Verse. 3 is Dallas Turner. I think
Gotcha.
Dallas Turner is just like a can't miss prospect, but he's definitely
Guys,
a 3-4 linebacker.
You
Like,
know,
I
Richie,
think
when we did our mock draft, we had trouble kind of like forcing trades in it and whatnot. So a lot of it was just like, hey, barely any trades. So far, that's wound up being accurate. And we had the Vikings leaving the draft with Jared Verse and Michael Penix Jr. with their 2 picks
Okay.
without trading them. And that's interesting to me because I think out of all the teams that were speculated to draft up, the Vikings were definitely a hot name
They
out
openly
there.
talked
And
about how badly they wanted to.
look, man, they're sitting at pick 11, just sitting there, and that's interesting to me. All right.
Oh my
David,
God.
pick us in,
What are the
pick us
Titans
in.
doing?
Hold on,
Roll.
David.
What are
JC
they
Latham.
doing, dude?
Okay.
No
JC
way.
Latham.
JC Latham.
Wow.
Yeah, like
Okay.
you said, David, a lot of these linemen are going to go higher than people thought. So
He's
they're
liable
not
to
Linemen
get
are going to
bull
go
rushed.
higher.
they're not the sexy, flashy
Hey.
pick, but you know what? They do hit more often percentage-wise. You even sent me a
Yeah.
graphic over Twitter, and that's just showing the first round draft picks of the history and like the percentages of them working out. For example, since 2000 and 2023, there have been 13 centers taken. Only one of them was a miss. So statistically, you have a 92% chance at hitting on a center in the first round. I know there's not been a lot taken, but at the bottom of that list was wide receivers at like 27%. And I mean, you had, guards around 50%, quarterbacks around 50%, tackles around 50%. Like these are picks that
And
are going to be made.
I'm gonna even play devil's advocate on my own statistic that I say. You're like, yeah, I understand that. Like maybe the second contract isn't the best measurable or statistic, but like for whatever reason, a wide receiver drafted in the first round stays on your team 1 out of 4 times. Whether
Guys.
they're not worth it, whether they're they move on, whether they are replaced, 1 out of 4 times when you draft a receiver in the first round, they don't end up on your team for the second contract. So why are you? It's not a worthwhile investment, especially with a top 10
pick is in.
especially
Bears
when-
are on the clock.
Wow. Hang on. I just really want to mention this. So they asked Caleb Williams who he would want the Bears to draft, and he said Olamiua Fashanu, the offensive tackle. And you know why? He said that they played together in high school, and he knows Ola would
He'd
die for him.
Yep.
So yeah, that's pretty cool. And
That
I'd
is
be
pretty
okay with
cool.
that at pick number 9.
Yeah,
Personally.
for sure. I'd be okay with a tackle too at pick 9. I still want the trade back. And just like our commenter says, I think the Bears pick will be the first trade. In our
It could
mock
be.
draft, we did have them as being the first trade in our mock draft. And so here we go. The Falcons are on the clock. Guys, if they don't take Rome Odunze, this is that unpopular narrative that I've kind of been preaching out there and throwing out there that if Rome Odunze is even available, it's such a can't pass up prospect for a lot of teams or a lot of fans, especially for at least the fans that are on Twitter. I would pass them up. I would definitely pass them up because I feel like
Wait. What did they just say? The
No, you're ahead of
Falcons
us.
Are strongly considering a quarterback
Who?
or a cornerback.
The Falcons?
Yes,
Kirk.
Well,
but
back up to
he's
Kirk.
36 or whatever.
Learn behind Kirk. That's true. It could be someone else. Imagine Penix going here. I could see Penix being picked before McCarthy.
No way.
No.
If
Yeah, I don't
Penix
see
goes
that.
8,
I see them
Get
taking
the hell outta
Dallas
here.
Turner right here. I see them taking Dallas Turner. or I see
it's
them
Dallas
taking
Turner or it's Terry
Rome
Arnold.
Odunze.
I think
All
Terry
right.
Arnold's possible.
Let me formulate an actual
Falcons.
pick here.
Pick is in.
Oh,
I'm gonna go Dallas Turner.
I'll say Dallas
I think
Turner.
it's Rome Odunze. I think it's Dallas Turner. I think if Rome Odunze is at 9, I think the Bears do. But I don't want to, but I think they do.
David, you're becoming a little scratchy. Are you
Oh,
He's
sorry.
just far from his laptop.
Oh, okay,
that's all.
you're far.
Yeah.
Okay, I just
Yeah.
want to make sure your battery wasn't
I
running out or
think-
something. Or
No, I'm good. I think if Romadunze's there at 9, I think he's getting taken.
you think the Bears are going to take him?
Oh, no way, dude. Did I
You are
mishear
sketchy.
this? Did you guys hear this?
No, you're scratchy for some reason. I don't know why. Are your AirPods fully charged?
Oh, no. Hello?
Yeah, better.
Hello?
Yeah, that's better. That's much better.
I need to position it. Dude, I think they did say Atlanta's looking for a quarterback. I think I heard that right.
I mean,
Could be
if
cornerback.
they are,
They
I
keep showing
would take.
quarterbacks.
If they are, I would take one in the second round. To be honest with you,
If it's cornerback, apparently the first one is Kenyon Mitchell, and then there's Cooper DeJean, the first white. They project him to be the first white
What
cornerback.
about Terry Arnold? Terry Arnold.
Yeah. I was getting there, but Cooper DeJean's projected to be the first white starting cornerback since 2001. So that'd be funny.
Get out of here with your racist narratives.
Yep.
Whoa.
There are some spicy.
They're talking a
takes
lot
with
about
Cooper DeJean.
quarterbacks now, guys.
Really?
Wow.
The Falcons.
A
quarterback.
lot
I
about
mean,
QB.
like I said, you never know what these teams are going to do, man. You really don't. So this is interesting.
Guys,
Dude,
if you don't trade
this is-
back with what players are left, I mean,
I know.
I can't help you.
Come on, like this is the situation I wanted them to be
Okay,
in.
so Ryan
trade back.
Poles identifies blue chip players. Like, dude, there's no way that in his mind, four QBs go before 9.
There hasn't
can't be
been
four
a
of them
single
can't be
defensive
blue
player
chips.
taken, guys. Quarterback, wide receiver, tackle, wide receiver, tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Not one single
Oh,
defensive player. You
man,
still have your
this
pick
is
as a
such-
litter.
The Bears have been
And
on the
everybody.
clock for 6 minutes, by the way.
That's
The
crazy.
Take
Bears
from
have 6
Atlanta.
minutes left.
Dude,
I'm sorry, the
that
Bears
means
have
you're
been on the clock
6
for
minutes
4.
ahead of us. That's crazy.
Yeah,
The Bears
possibly.
have no. I'm sorry. The Bears have 6 minutes left.
Okay.
All right.
Roger
So
Goodell
you're
is just
like
announcing. Okay.
you're like 4 minutes ahead of us
Hold on.
then.
Hold on.
Michael
Wow.
Jr.
Richie, you were right.
Told you he's going ahead of
God.
JJ McCarthy.
Wow.
Told ya.
Wow.
Will Levis.
Guys, look at this.
Wow.
in
Oh
such
my
prime
God.
position.
You have to trade back.
Trade.
Please trade back.
Trade.
Please trade back.
Please.
You'll get like a blue chip guy at 15. You can have
will. You
anyone
totally
else
will.
can have Roma Dunze.
This one at quarterback.
Roma Dunze is not that good. You can get
It's
someone
not
else.
worth.
Come
I mean,
on.
he's
it's not
pretty
worth
good.
multiple players.
But I
He's
Pretty
pretty
agree
good.
good.
he's not
Not
that
Don't get me
good.
wrong.
Not
I'm
worth
gonna still
filling
be a big
multiple
fan.
holes.
Not
Come
dude,
on.
I
you can get
actually
a
want-
round pick back
I-
here, and you can get like a fucking, and you can get a blue chip defensive player.
I would trade back
Please don't
further
take
than
Roma
15
Dunze.
even.
I want
This is
Jared
Roma
Verse.
Dunze.
I
want Jared Verse
too,
or
and
You
if
can
Ola,
get Jared Verse or Byron
you could-
Murphy at
yeah.
15.
Or
Probably,
Olaf
yep.
Ashanu. But yeah.
Yeah. I
Yes.
mean, dude, we're talking about.
Right. You can. That's what we're saying. Like not move
Yeah.
back like a lot, just like 4 or 5 picks.
Hey, I don't
You
think
do
Poles
want
is
to get
taking
Ola
wide
play
receiver.
this- You can play this
Like-
really well, and let's not forget,
Listen,
Poles entered
Poles
the
is
draft
smart.
his first year where he had 6 picks and turned it into 11. So
Guys,
Poles is
Michael
smart.
Penix is 24, and
wow,
Kirk Cousins is like 36. What are you doing?
unreal.
The Falcons might be the worst run franchise in the NFL in the last.
Okay, guys,
Your
worst
GM
case
is Ryan
scenario.
Pace. Their
Guys,
GM is
worst-
Ryan Pace.
Worst case scenario. Worst case scenario right now. Bears draft Brock Bowers.
That is kind of
Yeah.
not a good scenario. But the
It's-
thing is,
no,
Waldron
it's
runs.
not
Oh,
great,
the pick is
but I
in.
could,
The
like-
pick is in.
Waldron-
There's
I could
no
justify
trade back.
it.
There's no
No!
trade. The pick is in.
No.
Oh my God.
You guys,
Byron Murphy.
chill out.
Whoa.
Byron Murphy.
Jared Verse.
Byron Murphy.
Jared Verse. I'm calling
Byron
it.
Murphy. Byron Murphy.
Jared
Byron
Verse.
Murphy. Byron Murphy.
Jared
Byron-
Verse.
It's Byron Murphy. It's
Jared
Byron
Verse.
Murphy. It's Byron
Jared
Murphy.
Verse. Jared Verse.
David, you got to like turn your TV up so we can hear it when it goes da-da-da-dun, da-da-dun.
Okay. It's got to be Byron Murphy.
Unreal. Wow.
Is
Man,
Ryan
you're-
Pace officially the GM there?
No, he was
Is he like the
assistant
assistant
GM.
GM still?
Hang on,
I'm glad he
Ryan
still has that
Pace.
pick. Wow, no trade back. Unbelievable. Okay,
It's
I mean,
Pretty crazy.
yeah,
Dude, this
it
is
and
the
it
best.
isn't.
live television ever. I fucking love this shit.
You love it
This
more
shit
than the
is so
games.
good. Oh,
Oh, man,
dude,
the
like
pick is
I don't
in.
know, man. This is the best reality show.
I
ever.
feel you,
Let me
man. I feel
rephrase.
you. I get
Holy
it.
shit, dude. This is
wow.
this is boys like
Our
soap
bread and
opera.
butter, man.
This is oh man, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's if it's okay. I'm okay with one of three. Roma Dunze,
listen,
Jared versus Byron
Foles-
Murphy.
Listen, I'm
I'm
okay
okay
with
with
whatever.
Foles is
It's Roma
smart.
Dunze.
I
It's
have my
Roma Dunze.
preference.
No, it's
Guys,
not.
it's
You're
Roma
already,
Dunze. Let's be
David's
honest.
No,
jumping
it's
on
not,
it.
David.
There it is.
David, are you telling us that? No, you're shitting us. Come
No,
on.
I'm just saying. I think that like the messages
He's
have been in the
prepared for
cards.
worse.
I think if yeah,
No,
I'm prepared
it's
for Roma
only
Dunze. That's my
Twitter.
third pick.
No, Foles is smart. Ryan Foles is
No,
smart. He's not picking
no.
Roma Dunze. He's not picking Roma
Listen,
Dunze.
so what-
Okay.
Listen,
It's-
like I said,
So one of our
there's been
rankings. Mine 1 is Byron, 2 Verse, 3 Odunze. Richie?
man.
Oh, for personal rankings, I would say Verse and then
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Ola Fashanu, and then like I don't have a number 2. I guess I'd pick a defensive tackle number 2. I like Jerzon Newton also, but whatever.
I know. That's why I like Jerry Newton. You could get in like 20. It's crazy.
Dude,
Please,
Dallas
if you have a
Turner is
trade,
still out
take
there.
it.
I know Dallas Turner is a 3-4 guy, but man, he's still there.
Oh, dude, Dallas Turner might be the pick. Paulie, what's your 1, 2, 3?
My 1, 2,
He's going
3?
crazy over there.
Verse Turner Murphy.
Verse Turner Murphy.
Verse Turner
Wow.
Murphy. Okay.
I want a defensive tackle, dude.
I-
I want a fucking pocket pressure
Yeah.
No,
guy.
but we drafted 2 last year. That's my only thing.
Listen,
That's
and
what you
Dexter
asked
looked
me.
good, and
Oh,
Pickens showed some
no.
flashes here and there. Okay.
It has to, okay. Defense, I'm okay with. Anything defense, I'm happy. If it's fucking Roma Dunze,
Listen, and I mean, it is what it is. Like I said. Okay,
oh my
I
god.
heard it. Quiet.
Fuck,
Oh my God. No.
fuck,
Okay. It's
dude.
okay. Guys, it's okay. Guys, it's okay.
No.
It's okay, guys. It's okay. We got Caleb Williams. It's okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude! And then you gotta fucking get Yannick Ngakoue. Fuck, dude.
It's okay. It's okay.
I know
You
it's
better
okay. And
fucking-
like I
dude,
said,
No, I'm serious. I'm fucking dead serious.
Wow.
You now need to go get Trey Hendrickson. You fucking
yeah?
need to go get Trey Hendrickson. I'm fucking dead
Unreal.
serious, dude.
I can't believe they
I'm
did that
dead
and
I
brought
don't
him back.
know.
You
I don't know
better
why
give
they
up
wouldn't-
like a second rounder next year for fucking Trey Hendrickson. Because
Hey, listen.
I don't give a fuck what Roma Dunze routes. Oh my god, dude.
Listen. Hey, what if Odunze is
What
our
a
number
bunch of
1 for the next
fucking
15
dumbass
years?
shit, dude.
Listen,
Chill out.
David,
David.
It can
He's
work out.
five.
It can work out,
Richie,
man. He's
it's
pretty
a-
good.
Richie, it's a math
Yeah.
thing. You can't pay DJ Moore and Roma Dunze
Yeah.
at the same time.
Well,
right.
You
that
can't.
DJ
It's just
Moore
never
is
going to
wrong.
happen.
There is
DJ
no
Moore will be 31.
math equation. There's no
Yeah,
no
DJ Moore
algebra
walks
that
off.
sits there and equates to,
So like,
to
but what we're
success.
saying is like you're going to go
But-
through like 5 more wide receivers. So like Roma
Yeah,
Dunze
I
needs to be a top 5
I just
receiver
think-
at this point, or he's a waste. It's fucking
Man,
bad
I-
math.
that's
It's bad math.
Guys, it's
Wow.
okay.
Oh
He
man,
can-
fuck this.
He
dude.
can you can be
All right,
a first
David.
team all pro, okay?
and there
He
goes all
won't,
viewership.
yeah, but he won't be on the team in 5 years.
You don't know
All right.
that.
Well, listen.
You don't, dude. Unless the salary cap goes to fucking like 400 million, you don't. Look, Caleb
It went up
Williams,
20 million this
making-
year.
but Richie, like the way. Okay, fine, but Caleb Williams will make a $500 million contract if he's good.
The
True.
Vikings
Like
traded up
he's
to
literally
10.
gonna sign for
Guys,
fucking.
this is
60.
what I was saying. Why would you trade
For
up to
one
the Bears?
spot?
Why would you trade up to the Bears if you could trade with the Jets?
Dude, Richie,
Oh,
the math
man.
is that Caleb Williams is going to make $60 million a year, and if Roma Dunze is a 1, you have to pay him. Dude, there's only like name a team that has a top paid receiver and a top paid QB. Go. They don't fucking exist yet.
The Bengals.
The closest you have is Joe. Yeah, Jamar's on his fucking rookie deal, and they're about to release T. Higgins. You can't do it. It doesn't happen. Stephon Diggs got
I feel
fucking
you,
traded.
David.
Josh Allen got fucking traded. Patrick Mahomes got paid, so they let go of Tyreek Hill. Aaron Rodgers
David,
got paid, so
David.
they let go of Devontae Adams. It just happened. This is so fucking dumb.
David,
No, I mean,
let's
then
just
you're
be
looking at
happy.
it as creating a better situation for Caleb to sit there and develop.
Let's,
You know, by
let's
the
just
end
be
of
happy.
it, you're gonna hope that he's good enough to sit there and be able to make nobodies into big names. But at the start of it, you're gonna sit there and give him every single opportunity to do so. Dude, you know how I feel about this. I've made so many videos where I said wide receiver
my
is a
God,
bad choice
dude.
to pick 9. It really is. But
At least
I
the
feel
Falcons
the
just
same
drafted
way.
Michael Penix. I can feel better
Man,
about that.
I still can't believe we haven't had a single defensive player go. Like, this is crazy to me.
Yeah, dude. Fuck
Yeah.
this.
It's true.
All right. Let's chill out with the swearing. Let's bring this back down to PG-13 a little bit, so at least
It's
you know.
hilarious though. Like, no, I get it. I get it, David. It's football, man. What are you gonna do? It's the Bears. Let's just be happy they drafted Caleb Williams. Okay, they didn't mess that up. All right.
Yeah, but that pick 9, man. I hear David. I feel him. That's a rough
It makes no
way to go,
sense.
man. It really is.
None.
The Vikings. The Vikings just.
You know what this
yeah,
is, David?
okay.
You know what this is, David? I'll tell you what this is. This is that good guy pick again. If Roman Dooms is anything, he's a great guy. He's a great character.
Yeah, he's so nice, and they fucking like each other and shit. Like, I don't care. They're gonna be nice as fuck to each other. So when next time Rome fucks up, Caleb's gonna be like, "Hey, dude, like you're my buddy, so I can't yell at you." Like, no, dude, fucking like yell at that dude. You fucked up. Oh my god, dude, you're gonna have like. I'm sorry, defense is so nebulous. Now, if Caleb Williams isn't top 5, your defense is one injury away from being like 20th.
It's true. Yeah.
Montez
No, I'm
Sweat
on the
gets
same
hurt,
page as you.
You are the 20th. You are the 20th league defense this year. So then you need Caleb Williams to be Hall of Fame in rookie year.
Yeah. No, if the Bears like.
And then what are you gonna do next year if you're good? If you're good next year and you got the 25th pick, you're not getting a good defensive player. You're the 25th pick. Oh my god!
Listen,
You have the 9th pick.
David. Like I said, like I was saying with the Rams, they had 3 defensive tackles. They still went out there and took Aaron Donald. It's not that philosophy doesn't just always fail just because it doesn't mathematically add up. I agree with you. Like I said, you know how I feel on the situation, and I think it is the bad team building move. However, I don't think it's the end of the world, man. Like Rome Odunze can still be a good player. And you can still get, I mean, like you said, I don't see it lasting more than 5 years. Once contract time comes up, if their success is going to be one or the other, but in the next 5 years, you're looking at some pretty big expectations now from this Bears offense. Some expectations that we haven't seen, unprecedented.
Look at it this way. The Bears offense, in terms of big acquisitions, the Bears offense is set right now. All right. Now we can focus on defense. There's a chance Chris Braswell slips down to the Bears pick. Okay. That'd be cool. I'm happy with Chris Braswell if he slips down over there. So, yeah. Hey, David, did you watch any Lietu Latu?
Yeah, he's really fucking good, but I mean, literally, he's had his spine fused together already, and it's like. I mean, you could get him. I think he's the top slide guy that I thought was going to happen. I thought he was going to be like a mid-20s pick.
I think he's going to slide because. Go on. Sorry.
No, I mean that's just it. I mean that's a terrifying injury.
Yeah. What stood out to me was how much he hand fights so freaking well, and all of his highlights, he blows past the offensive lineman that's trying to block him. And his hand fighting is just so good, but he's more of a fast, movement guy. He's not really a power guy at all. So I wonder how he's going to do in the NFL. I could see him sliding because people are concerned about that exact thing that I just mentioned. So.
Oh, unreal though, man. That's crazy.
Highs and lows, man.
Oh
Highs
my
and
god,
lows.
dude.
The Bears, man.
David,
No, but
David, I'm gonna ask you to do something. I'm gonna ask you something real tough. David, I'm gonna ask you something real tough right now. Because I know we do this a lot. Play devil's advocate. Play devil's advocate with yourself. How is this a good move?
We might have our number one receiver.
Roma Dunze. Rome Odunze is like mid to top tier, and he gets like underpaid. And no, like devil's advocate is that your offense is now so fucking deadly that you have to win a Super Bowl in the next 5 years. And they can grow together and be cheap position players at the same time, because if any defensive players start flying off the board in the next 5 picks, it's because they were highly underrated. You did the sexy pick by taking a QB wide receiver together because they're buddies. If the defense starts flying off the board, I don't have a silver lining for you, because again, like if Caleb Williams is a first overall pick, a generational pick, he should be elevating people left and right. Like you could trade DJ Moore next year, I guess. You could trade DJ Moore next year for like more, but it's not going to happen. So like you need to now win a Super Bowl with a incredibly offensive heavy team. And you're in a outside stadium in Chicago, Illinois in January. Like if you were in a fucking dome, I get it, I guess. You'd be like the greatest show on turf 2.0. But like I don't understand taking a receiver, the third receiver in the draft at 9. There's like
Here we go. Who are the Vikings taking? Hold on, I hear the sound clip.
Jared Verse, and he's going to terrorize us for the next 10 years.
That's what I'm saying. I said this. If it's not, I hope it's JJ McCarthy, just so like
Just so it bounces out a little. The Vikings traded up 1 pick, right?
Yeah, so they like some guy. Man.
Turn it up, David.
oh. Can you guys hear?
Yeah.
JJ McCarthy.
Yeah.
Right.
Suck it, Vikings fans.
Why would you trade up 1 spot? I want to know what that pick is,
That's
too.
JJ
Because
McCarthy.
the Bears did 1 pick. The Bears did 1 spot for a 4th. If this is like
Last
a 3rd,
year, right.
I'm gonna shit my pants.
Wow. Still, no
Yeah.
defensive player has been taken. Not one. We're at
That's
pick
crazy,
11.
man.
And
They're
all the defensive players are up there.
these GMs are drinking too much Kool-Aid, man.
Pick is in for the Jets pretty quick.
Oh, good for them. Brock Bowers, just throwing it out there for Aaron Rodgers.
I think that makes sense.
It does.
Or Bo Nix to back up Aaron Rodgers and learn behind him.
No, wait. That quarterback goes in 11.
Bo Nix is pretty good, bro. Like,
Dude, Michael Penix is gone. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what
yeah,
stop me.
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Dude, Michael Penix already went. Fuck
I
that.
don't think JJ McCarthy should have
David.
gone ahead of Bo Nix.
David, you started the show. As long as they take Caleb at pick 1, I don't care what they do at pick 9. Pick 9 comes around, you're like, no!
I get it, though, man. I
get it.
I
too.
would've
Like,
gone for a
overall,
trade back.
I don't agree with it, but that's why I'm not a GM of an NFL team. I mean, I have my own philosophy, I have my own ideas, and I have my own things that I stick to. However, like I said, there's other philosophies out there, and sometimes they're right. Sometimes, like I said, with the Rams general manager Les Snead, he said, "I want to take our strength and make it stronger. I want to be take what we're good at and make it what we're excellent at." And I mean, at this point, the Bears' offense does look stacked, man. It does.
It does.
I'm just worried about the line a little bit.
Yeah. Dude.
Hey, can I tell you something?
Defensive line. Yeah. What's up?
Dude, so I think it was the 2011 draft. Maybe it was 2013. I think it was the 2013 draft or 2014 draft. I'm sorry. Whatever draft Aaron Donald went, I know Kyle Fuller went next. And I was actually watching in a buddy's basement. And I was like mad that we missed out on Aaron Donald. He was picked the pick before us. And my friends were like, Richard, come on. You're overreacting. Richard, come on. And he was just like a freak athlete prospect at defensive tackle. And I knew the Bears needed defensive linemen, especially for Lovie Smith's system at the time. No, I don't think it was Lovie Smith at the time. We just needed defensive linemen. We needed some pass rush, you know? So
Guys,
I really wanted Aaron Donald.
I don't remember paying attention to football as hard at that point. and I took like a little
2014?
hiatus.
Yeah.
And I
it
remember,
was a
yeah, and I
downfall for us.
remember wanting Aaron Donald, just being
Dude,
like,
could guys,
and then
guys,
when-
you mind if I
what-
play that short real quick?
Do it.
no, dude.
Draft week, I want to take you back 2014 NFL draft. I was so disappointed at the outcome of that draft for the Chicago Bears. The defense was absolutely putrid. They were the 30th ranked defense. They had given up 50-point games. I'm falling in love with Aaron Donald. Had phenomenal statistics, goes to the Senior Bowl and dominates. And so here we go. If we can get past the New York Giants, Aaron Donald is ours. And before the Bears is the Rams. They had 3 outstanding defensive linemen. The Giants end up picking Odell Beckham Jr. And I'm celebrating.
The St. Louis Rams select.
The Rams go up to the podium and they select Aaron Donald.
Yep. It's a tough time, man.
Yeah. So
It-
I mean, you know,
It'd be
Like
like
I
that
said,
sometimes.
it didn't make sense at the time, right?
Mhm.
However, that panned out really well in their favor. So it's not always, you know, what we agree with. I mean, like I said, there's just no equation out there. There's no algebra, analytic, or anything that's certain results to success.
What? Olu Fashanu for the New York Jets.
Wow.
Okay, he's good. You can't go wrong.
You're gonna protect
with
yeah,
him.
You're protecting Aaron Rodgers. I mean,
Yep.
that's your season. Your season.
God
is Aaron
knows they
Rodgers.
needed it last
Guys.
year. Holy shit.
Not a single trade has happened yet.
Or defense.
Not a single
they
defensive
moved up.
player.
No.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Vikings
You're right.
went
You're
up
right. The
one
Vikings
pick.
moved up once, one pick.
And then
But I
not
mean-
a single defensive player through 11
From
picks.
what these professionals were projecting in this and that,
Guys,
wow. Dude,
So-
it feels
Hey,
so bad
like,
we don't have a
okay,
second round pick.
imagine
It
though.
really does.
Imagine being a Falcons fan right now. Like, it's so bad.
Dave, yeah, you think you're upset, David?
I'm so mad, and I'm
Yeah.
not a Falcons fan, and it makes me laugh. It's so bad.
At least
Dude, you just got
Odunze
Kirk
at face
Cousins
value.
and you got fucking Penix.
Dude, at least at face value, Odunze's a good pick. All right. So
I mean, listen, you got to see it on the field, right? But if you expect, dude, it takes a lot to go all the way. It really does. And sometimes it comes down to those 3rd, 4th string wide receivers to make a play in the biggest moment. If you're expecting a lot out of Caleb Williams and you're expecting it early, I mean, listen, there's a lot of different ways of thinking about this. Like I said, I don't agree with that philosophy. I know clearly David doesn't agree with that philosophy either. I personally am not going to be as upset as David does, because like I said, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm smarter than, you know, NFL
But I am.
GMs out there. So yeah,
it's
but
entertaining.
Richie is, right? So yeah, dude, it is rough on the surface. Hopefully he winds up being, hopefully he winds up being the best out of the 3 between Marvin Harrison Jr., Malik Neighbors, Roman Duze. I mean, man.
Yeah. Well,
David,
Highly
I know you're shaking
unlikely.
your head. I know you're shaking your head, David.
No,
But
I
think about
get
this.
it. I have to. I'll
Think
convince
about this. Like
myself
Keenan
very
Allen walks
quickly.
away. You know, Romo Duze does step up. DJ Moore can become your number 2 even. There's scenarios where this can be pretty positive. But I agree with you. Positive
I get
in
it.
the short outlook. It's really like a 5-year window you're looking at. Because I do agree with you that at the end of the day, when it comes time to pay both Caleb and Rome, if the success has been there, you're not going to be able to afford both of them, right? So, you know, it's rough.
You're
And then if
essentially
Caleb does,
hoping for in the short
all
term,
in
you're
on
hoping
Caleb
for a
right now,
Keenan
man.
Allen injury. No, but like to make him
Not
worthwhile,
hoping.
you're basically
preparing.
hoping for
you're preparing. for it.
preparing, I guess, future proofing, sure. But like again, it's a league where offense is dictated by like numbers, right? And you can be elevated by your quarterback. You could have gotten so much more out of.
Yeah.
Again, Richie, we said
Hey,
the same
David.
thing. if like who is your defensive end now? Who's your defensive tackle? You're hoping for 10 combined sacks from those two positions now. When like ideally, I don't know, you could have traded back. Broncos pick is in. They picked real quick. I just don't know what you're doing on defense at this point. You are literally turning the settings on Madden off on injuries because the 4 starters you have, 2 of them are backups on defensive line. So unless you're trading for somebody, I don't know who you're playing. I genuinely don't know who's starting anymore.
Is there something to be said about the recent history of the Bears drafts when it comes to like, okay, we drafted Kyler Gordon, we drafted Jaquan Brisker, we drafted Gervon Dexter, we drafted Tyreek Stevenson. That's 4 second-round picks in the last 2 years.
That worked out pretty well, yeah.
I'm not saying,
but
it's not like you haven't invested in the defense, period, in the draft. And listen, dude.
But you need pass rush. But you know
me. You know me, dude. I agree with you. I would have preferred a defensive and defensive tackle. But, like, it's not like you've ignored the defense altogether.
Like, here's the other part, though. Who are you drafting Rome Odunze for? For the offensive coordinator? For Matt Eberflus? For Ryan Poles? No, you drafted him for Caleb Williams. Like, why are you keeping your rookie quarterback happy already? Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, the other part of it is, like, let Matt Eberflus have some say in this. Like, did Shane Waldron walk in and just go like, dude, though, you know what I'm missing? A top 10 receiver here, man. Like, you didn't give me enough. Like, what are we talking about here?
Hey, man.
And then you just you took like a backup tight end who was like 1,000-yard receiver. You just paid a fucking running back, which you're not supposed to do. Like,
you didn't pay
to work out.
Money,
they paid him a little bit. It's okay.
Enough.
Hey, man. Listen. Look at it this way, man. Look at it this way, David. So we talked about best case scenarios for this, okay? So you know how Vince Vaughn and Owen Wilson, they have a number of movies together where they say ridiculous things and they act like it's funny, and for some reason they sell a lot of tickets, you know? Just imagine me as one of them, okay? Hey, man, think of this. 3 top number 1 receivers and Caleb Williams and Cole Kmet, Super Bowl, baby. Let's go. And a defense that hopefully doesn't get injured. Super Bowl, baby. Maybe defense is a little bit of a liability. We're going to score 50 points a game this year. Super Bowl. Did you like that or no?
I mean, like, you need to score 40 points a game then. Like, I don't know. Like, fucking.
They didn't neglect the defense that much, dude. They didn't neglect the defense that much. They just didn't spend a first-round pick on the defense this year, No,
they didn't invest in the heart of the defense. Is the problem is that, like I said, like you need to get Trey Hendrickson now. Like you need, again, what is Jalen Johnson? What is Tyreek Stevenson? What is Tremaine Edmonds? If nobody's like filling gaps, if everybody's head to head, and if it's everything on the offensive line for the other team is one-on-ones, like you need somebody to double team. Like Jesus Christ.
I think, I mean, that's what Sweat is there for, right? But DeMarcus Walker is nothing to sneeze at,
Listen,
he's
Bo Nix to the Denver
Broncos.
Bo
Nix! What is happening?
Told ya!
What is happening?
Told you Bo Nix. No, Bo Nix is, I think he should have gone before Penix and McCarthy, dude. Bo Nix is pretty damn good, bro. Like, Bo Nix is going to be fine.
Fucking 5 quarterbacks and 12 picks?
Yeah, people are desperate.
Not one defensive player.
Quarterbacks top 3.
Not one defensive player.
It's 5 and 12.
Remember what I said about like not knowing what these GMs are gonna do? I don't know what they're gonna do, bro. Shit.
Guys, this means. Here's the thing now. So like, this means, by the way, this draft is shaping up, that you're looking at your 3rd round pick 75, and you're looking to move back up into the 2nd round.
Yeah.
You're looking at package next year's draft capital, and try and move up into the 2nd round and grab a defensive player, because look at this, we're almost halfway through the 1st round, and there hasn't been a single defensive player taken. I mean that's insane. So,
crazy.
It is pretty crazy. And there's teams down below that still have offensive needs. There's still, I mean, you're still going to have somebody. Yeah, it's not like there's just going to be a straight run of now 15 defensive players. Like, that's not going to happen. It's crazy how.
We're a little over a third of the way through the first round, but yeah.
Dude, this is one of the best drafts I can remember watching, maybe ever. This is the best draft ever.
Hey man, Bo Nix is going to be good. I think he's going to
Oakland, or sorry, Las Vegas.
I think Bo Nix probably could have gone like higher. That's how highly I think of Bo Nix. I think he could have and should have gone top 10. Yeah, Bo Nix is pretty good, bro.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, listen, Richie, like I said, I'm not going to pretend I'm smarter than anybody else here. I think you've done more research on the college quarterbacks than I have personally. But, man, I look at that as a necessity pick. I really do. Like, Broncos need a quarterback. You know, that's why they take one, because they need one. It's you're almost crippled into that pick. Man.
Dude.
Wow.
So
I can't believe the Bears did not trade back, man.
That's what I'm about to ask. Does that mean that there were just no trades available? Because no one's traded. No one's.
David, that's what I was saying. So, like, what would they be trading for?
Raiders don't.
I'm going to call.
They have Max Crosby, and they just paid Christian Wilkins. They've invested way more than enough.
David, like we said with the Rams story, take what you're good at and make it what you're great at.
They could.
The Raiders are the Raiders. They'll just be like, yo,
Patrick Mahomes and Bo Nix, so you need pass rush.
Yep.
If this tells me anything, though, it's that the Bears in their evaluation process have now moved off of the we're rebuilding phase. Because, like I said, you need to be in a certain position as a team to sit there and afford the luxury to take a wide receiver at number 9. Like, and I didn't think as a team they were there. I still think we still have obvious holes on defense. We still have, obvious depth issues. However, they feel like they're more willing to gamble on, the recent future.
What's going on, David?
There were people.
Hold on, David, quiet.
There were people.
David, I heard the ding. Hold on.
I heard it. Brock Bowers. Okay.
Oh, okay.
He's
gonna be good.
Wow.
He's gonna be good.
Fellas.
Yeah, but good with who's throwing to him.
In a draft where 6 quarterbacks. Wait, 6 or 5?
Wow.
5 quarterbacks went in the top 12. There are people who wanted you to trade out of number 1. So 5 quarterbacks were taken in the top 12.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the top 12.
Yep.
So 6 quarterbacks taken in the top 12. And there's one guy who everyone would have taken over all of them. Caleb Williams. There's, like we said, there's very few teams. And people thought you should trade back out of number 1 in this draft.
Yeah, it's...
Here's the thing about trading back. I would have done it for like 8 picks. For like 8.
Yeah, no, you're limited. You're limited on how much.
I mean, it's literally never happened. It's literally
I think
never
you can
happened.
only trade up to 3 first rounders. There is a limit. I believe so.
Oh, wow. Man. I'm gonna mix a little protein shake here. I'll be right back.
The rule is that you can only trade draft picks of any kind up to 3 years in advance. Okay, so
you'd have to trade like 1, 2, 3.
So unless you have 5 first rounders in the next 3 years. You see what I'm saying? You'd have to have 2 years with 2 first rounders. Like, yeah.
Oh, Paul, you're away.
So let's think about that.
Yeah,
you got Caleb Williams in a draft where 6 quarterbacks were taken top 12.
It's
for
insane.
free.
For free.
And people wanted
Richie,
to go,
what were you saying?
Keep Justin and trade out. Get out of here.
Richie, what were you saying?
as explained to David, we talked about best case scenario with drafting Rome Odunze, and then I told him, just imagine me as like Owen Wilson or Vince Vaughn in one of those movies where they sell a lot of tickets and they act buddy buddy and everything. Just imagine this with Rome Odunze, we basically have 3 number 1 wide receivers. Super Bowl, baby. Super Bowl. We can do it. We have the offense now, baby.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Richie. Like, you're looking at really a short-term outcome here instead of more of a long-term plan. And listen, and it's fair because a lot of these guys, like, you cannot guarantee Ryan Poles' job for the next 5+ years. Like, you just can't. And and so, for them, a lot of front offices, it is a year-to-year thing, right? So listen, one thing's for sure, they're all in on the development of Caleb Williams, 100%. They have created a situation where there literally is no excuse not to have the best offense we've ever seen as Bears fans. Like,
yeah, it's true.
Period. And it's an offense-driven league, and like I said, hopefully by the end of it, if David, what about this? You're talking about paying both of them. What about look at what the Packers did with Devontae Adams? What about trading Rome Odunze away in 4 years for 2 first-round picks if he's that good? There's scenarios.
I mean, that's fine.
There's scenarios, there's paths, and there's potential, situations where you can come out on top with this pick. There still is, for sure. Is it the way I would have done it? Is it the way you would have done it? No. But
I get it. I'm
not
gonna be a big Rome Odunze fan. In
like,
3 to
for
4
me,
weeks,
Brock Bowers
like,
would have been the worst choice. Like,
well, here's the thing. So Shane Waldron,
by the way,
had
guys, yet again, not a single defensive player taken it. It's 14.
It's crazy.
It's true. Shane Waldron, he had the last couple good seasons of Russell Wilson as we know it, and he also got Geno Smith to comeback player of the year. Shane Waldron is pretty good. He's pretty damn good in my opinion, and he has adjusted as much as he can. He's a versatile guy. He's adjusted when there's been adversities and injuries on his team and everything. I think we have a really good one in Shane Waldron, and I think things are looking good. It feels weird to say this as a Bears fan because things never look good. Okay. Our offense looks pretty good right now. So, just build up the offensive line some more. That's predicated on us building the offensive line, upgrading the offensive line every season. Okay. But, yeah, this is nice.
I'll tell you right now. I personally hate analogies. David, can you turn your TV down a little bit, or I'm going to mute you because
yeah. No, I'll turn it down. I had it up because of the
yeah. Because we asked you to listen. So, like, I personally hate analogies about football that aren't like both sides of it aren't football. I know you mentioned your Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn thing, and I'm just like, yeah, but those are actors, this and that, whatever. Like, I like comparing football to football, right? But like, here, I'll give you one. I'll participate. Essentially, what we've done here is we've gone to a steakhouse. I was able to order my nice 16-ounce New York strip steak, T-bone steak. My wife won't let me have the fries, though. I got to get the salad. You know what I mean? I wanted the fries with the steak, but I gotta eat the salad. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, listen, it's not what I would have wanted per se. Is it the worst thing for me? No, it's not. It might be the better thing for me in the end. Like, I don't know. But, like,
I think Romo
like,
Dunze
yeah,
is the fries.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Rome Odunze is the fries. You didn't need it. You got it. But you should have gotten the salad, you fat ass.
Oh, no, fuck you guys. I'm fat. Like, I wanted the fries. You're making me eat the salad.
No.
It's not, don't turn this around. Don't turn this around. Rome Odunze's not the fries.
Dude, you're already fat. You don't need no fucking Rome Odunze. You should have gotten the Byron Murphy, fat ass. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
listen,
you said it, not me.
Okay. Like, I can't even get. Listen, can I at least have some butter on top of the steak? Like, just melted butter? No. Like,
oh, you want a fucking Trey? You want a side of Trey Hendrickson? No, fatty.
No, we need Trey Hendrickson. No, is he a free agent or was he re-signed or franchise tagged or what? We'll trade our third for Trey Hendrickson.
It's better if I can You know what? Never mind. You guys don't get fat people analogies.
This is fucking dumb, dude. This draft makes no sense. This is dude, I swear, honestly, guys, like quick zoom out. This might be the worst NFL draft in NFL history.
You mean skill wise? Skill wise, it's the
Dude,
worst.
I mean, no,
but
like
it's entertaining as shit.
Like,
Let me grab another beer.
no, it's fucking awesome. No,
Yeah.
Richie, if in 3 years one of these quarterbacks is good, we hope it's fucking Caleb. But you took 6 QBs in 12. If 2 of them work out, it's the worst draft in NFL history. What the fuck are we doing here? No defensive linemen? No fucking defensive.
Dude, Jared
no
Verse should have been top 10. Dallas Turner should have been top 12. Like, that is pretty crazy to me. I'm going to wait for Paul to come back, and then I'm going to get my protein or whatever the hell. And then I'm going to pour myself a shot.
Going down. This is perfect dead time. He's gone. You're gone. I'll stay here.
All right. I'll be right back.
Silence. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I wanted the fries, but Brussels sprouts are what I had to eat. How about that?
None of it matters.
Okay, my wife just texted me and said, "Don't throw me under the bus." And to be honest with you, she lets me eat whatever unhealthy food I want all the time.
Oh wow! Saints just picked Taluis Fuaga.
Wow.
Interesting.
Dude, this draft's shaking.
What is going on? 14 offensive players in a row.
Unbelievable.
What are we doing in this NFL?
I guess it's
is there just like no defense? No defense matters, dude.
I mean,
what if? I'm okay at this point. You trade next year's first and next year's second to trade up and get Byron Murphy right now. I'm happy.
David, you're not doing it. I'm not. I'm not because I'm not trying to fall in love with a guy like a lot of teams have. I'm not willing to spend that kind of draft capital on one player. Like I said, what I could see happening is you packaging a future second with your 3rd round pick to move up to the 2nd round tomorrow. But with the way things going, you still might wind up with Byron Murphy if you wind up doing that. I mean, the fact that 14 offensive players have gone in a row is that's insane. But that is good for us because that defensive depth is falling down the line. So like I said, this makes it more likely, in my opinion, that you sit there and take your 3rd round pick and you package some kind of future draft capital with it and you move up into the 2nd round to draft a defensive tackle or a defensive end because, dude, they're all falling, all of them. Pick 15. My goodness, I can't believe that you could have traded down to pick 15.
There's also no way. It's not possible that there are 14 offensive players in this country from college better than
the best defensive player.
Every defensive player.
It's insane.
And not only that, and 6 of them are quarterbacks. Get the fuck out of here. It's not
nuts.
possible. This is gonna when you walked away, I told Richie, dude, this is either gonna go down as one of the craziest drafts in the world, or the worst draft in NFL history. If there's 6 quarterbacks taken in 12, and half of them pan out, you have 3 QBs that are good in the NFL for the next 10 years out of 12. That's crazy. There's probably going to be 1, maybe 2 out of these quarterbacks that are actually good. And you did this shit in 12 picks?
Yeah, dude, I said,
Justin Herbert, I would have traded you 1-1.
Dude, the fact that you could have dropped down to 15 and still had your pick of the litter at defensive players is insane. That is
Yeah,
insane.
literally
And-
first defensive
And you
player off the
take
board.
the third taken wide.
You could all you had to give away was fucking Roma Dunze. Sickening.
It's
Who was the
alarming.
pick? Who was the
Sickening.
pick? Who was the pick?
We might look back at this and see that.
Talise Fuaga
At least Guaga, offensive tackle, another offense.
Okay.
to the Saints.
Man.
No defense yet.
So I feel like this is a momentous occasion. So I brought some whiskey. So
Richie, you go to hell. No.
Paulie,
got
how
Caleb
many
Williams,
defensive players
guys.
Did we have
We
off
do.
our draft at this point?
How many what?
What is our draft at?
Oh, dude.
We got
let me bring
Marvin
back up.
Harrison right, Malik Neighbors wrong, Joe Alt, Dallas Turner, Olu Fashanu, Roma Dunze. We thought Jared Verse would be gone 4 picks ago. Terry
Yep.
Arnold, Byron Murphy.
I mean,
Dude, I
David
could see
here.
Pretty
I could
crazy.
see Brian Thomas going. I could see Brian Thomas going to the Colts.
David,
no.
here. I will bring
I
up
don't even know who that is. Brian Thomas. That rings a bell, but I don't
Brian
know.
Thomas Jr.?
wide receiver. Wide
The
receiver.
second receiver from LSU?
Yeah, he's
Oh, Brian Thomas. I thought you were saying Tonnes. I don't know. I'm sorry. Excuse me. My bad.
Brian
I was
Thomas
like, who's
Jr.
Brian? Yeah, I wasn't hearing you correctly. My bad.
David. Let me see if here we go. David, we had Dallas
Caleb's
Turner
wearing
going at
18
8.
officially. Caleb said he's wearing
Yeah.
18 officially.
David, real quick. We had Dallas Turner going at 8, Jared Verse going at 11. We had Terry and Arnold going at 13. Brian Murphy going at 14. Yeah, so we had a good handful of
This
defensive
is
players.
disgusting.
A good handful of defensive players that we picked. So yeah, it's interesting for sure. Man, wow, just wow! Can't believe it.
That is just wow. I mean,
I'm
there's
not
a
gonna
lot
lie.
of
This is
defensive
still the
guys.
best. This is the best watching draft I've ever seen. Paulie, we thought last
absolute-
year's draft was awesome to watch. This is the best draft I've ever watched in my life.
Yeah, I mean, I'm shocked. I'm shocked at how this is playing out. That literally we're halfway through the draft almost, and at the half point of the draft, dude, could you imagine being at pick 16 through 32 right now? Just like, dude, the
Not
defensive
one defensive player.
on the board. This is crazy. And like, yeah, I don't know what these
I'm
teams are thinking.
full
I
on.
really don't.
Dude, I'm full on Will Ferrell Mugatu. Like I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Like
Dude,
there's fucking
yeah. Some of these teams at the
16
back end of
picks
this
in.
draft. Some of these teams at the back end of the draft
Are you
getting
kidding?
really lucky right now with the way it's fallen. I
Yeah,
mean,
they're
dude,
gonna feast.
dude, you might have the Steelers taking like fucking Dallas Turner. This is crazy.
Dude, you're about to see like
This is crazy. Like
You're about to see the
for their
Packers
fans,
with, like,
could you
Terry
imagine?
Arnold.
Could you imagine
Jared
telling the
Verse is about
Steelers
to
fans
sack
out there that
Caleb
like, hey,
Williams
dude,
for fucking 10 years.
you might get Dallas Turner? Nuts. That's nuts.
Oh, I hope
Oh my
that's not
God,
true,
if
dude.
Dude, the Packers
If
are
the
about
Packers
to get, like,
pick Jared
Dallas
Verse-
Turner.
Dude,
Dude, they're
I'm telling
definitely
you,
gonna.
like, all these defensive players are falling. And
They're
like,
definitely gonna.
I know the Steelers need offensive line at this point. I mean, I guess a center hasn't been taken yet. You could still take,
No way
like-
at this point.
but dude,
If the
yeah,
Steelers at like
Listen.
20 take like Jackson Powers Johnson over like the 5 best defensive players in this draft, I'm gonna lose my mind.
dude, you
Dude,
see it happening right in front of you.
I think I know that.
Oh my
oh.
God! The Colts took Laiatu Latu.
Wow.
What is happening? Laiatu Latu is the defensive player taken. The guy
That is pretty crazy.
has 5 Houston.
That is pretty crazy.
Unreal.
This man had his spine put back together. And he's the first defensive player taken in the draft. My spine
Oh my god.
is objectively stronger than Leatu Latu's.
Dude,
I
you
can
could not
say
have
this
predicted
for a
this.
fact.
Listen,
What
David.
is happening?
Listen, David. He's 6'5", and you can't teach that. Okay.
I'm stronger than Leatu Latu. I can say
No, you're
this
not.
in one area.
No, you're not.
In one area.
No, you're not.
In one area, I'm stronger than Leatu Latu.
No,
My
his
spine.
metal
Oh
reinforces
yeah,
his
have you ever
spine.
broken your spine?
Metal
Oh,
forces
yeah?
his spine. Okay.
Oh yeah. Have you ever broken a spine, pussy? Like, I'm the first pick
Have
in the
you?
draft. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you say to
Unreal.
this? What the fuck is happening?
Dude.
Like I said, the teams at the bottom half of this draft have
Oh my god.
they're all drooling right now. They all have to be
Dude,
drooling
no,
right now.
I'm actually upset
is
that the
awful?
Packers, the Packers and the Vikings have another pick at 22 or 23, I forget which. Like, and the
23.
Lions, yo, they're going to be freaking after Caleb's neck.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
Dude, what the fuck is going on?
Man, I feel like the Colts thought Leatu Latu was going to be the best player available at this point, and he's not. And then they just stuck with their whatever they decided already, you know. Wow.
What?
Dude, Leatu Latu's probably going to be
Leatu.
good.
Yeah, dude, on the Colts. Like, what are we talking about a Leatu Latu season where he fucking survives the whole season and sacks CJ Stroud 4 times? No way.
Possible.
What an absolutely insane pick. You just drafted Anthony Richardson. You're 4 years away from being relevant, and you took Leatu Latu, who won't be able to walk in 4 years.
You don't know that.
Wow. No, I know. I'm being completely ironic, but
right.
What the hell?
Guys, yeah, I just wanted to show my buddy Jeff's comment right there. Go Steelers. He's a big Steelers fan. So, yeah,
nice,
Jeff,
dude.
Go Steelers. You guys are going to have one of the greatest picks ever.
Yeah, at pick 20, you might get, we're saying, Dallas Turner. Something crazy. This is nuts. This is insane the way that this draft is falling to the back half of the first round. And, that hurts for us as Bears fans even more, I think. Dude, at this rate, that trade back would have been so much more worth it.
Oh,
yeah.
Damn.
So much more worth it. If we could have gotten out of pick 9, my goodness, we could have fell back to pick 15 and still had the pick in the litter at the
I would have taken Buffalo at 28 at this point.
Yeah.
You're gonna have Roma Dunze. You're gonna have Roma Dunze, and I'll fucking take, I don't know, Byron Murphy at 28.
At this point, from a Bears fan's perspective, like I said, I think you're looking at taking your 3rd round pick and packaging it with something and moving up into the 2nd round. I mean, dude, you're gonna have to. There's still too much defensive talent out there.
I would like to think Pace was trying to get a trade done and he couldn't get a trade done.
I guess, but I mean, yeah. So here's what Jeff thinks about the Steelers. If one of the edge rushers falls, we take them, or best center available. Yeah, I mean, but Jeff, we were saying you're going to take Jackson Powers Johnson over what top 5 defensive players. At this point, I get you need the center, but man, you might be able to wind up with a premier pass rusher. You have to take that. You do, and dude, this is crazy. Like I said, the way this draft is shaped out, I don't think any of us expected it. I know we got the top end, the very, very top end of it, right? But man, it's interesting to see what teams think. And now also, with that being said, to have the top 14 picks all be offense, I mean, I guess kind of justifies a little bit more going offense at 9 because it's like, hey, man, if you can still get the guy you want in the second round or a guy that's serviceable in the second round, even if you have to mortgage some future draft capital for the Bears, you could still wind up with Byron Murphy, Chop Robinson. Like you could still wind up with a guy that you could be happy with by doing that, seeing as how it's falling. I mean,
Yeah.
I think the argument I would have with that is that if you did trade back to whatever and you got a top 10 choice at defense, I guess the only thing I can't answer is like, is this defensive draft that weak? Is no one good in this draft?
Listen, I've had a lot of
imagine.
comments and a lot of people saying, no, man, wait till next year for the defensive ends and things like that. And it's a lot deeper next year and whatever. I mean, I'm a guy of taking it 1 year at a time. If it needs a need, I don't mind addressing it this year and even taking one next year. But like,
the point I was saying is like, you're gonna see a surge of defensive players taken at some point in this draft, right? So there's gonna be like a 10 defensive player in a row type of situation, I would assume, to even out. So you kind of even out when you get the 5th or 6th best receiver taken when 6 quarterbacks went in top 12. That means there's some receiver options left at like the back end of the second or like the back end of the first. You could have taken a defensive player at 15, 16, 17, traded down.
Yep.
You're getting your pick of the litter at defense, and you're still in kind of the same situation on offense if you traded down. Because there at some point there's going to be like some sort of balancing out. This is crazy. Like,
It is crazy, and we're here for it. So
I love it. I'm all here for it.
yeah. So Domingo Johnson wants to know, and I think David, you addressed this. How many yards would be a good year for Rome Odunze, our new wide receiver? Listen, if he's playing wide receiver 3, 600 to 800 yards,
700.
However, if you're looking at Keenan Allen and going,
Getting
hey,
hurt.
due to his age, due to his injury, we're gonna move him out to the slot, and we're gonna play Rome Odunze as 2. Then I think you might be, as long as Rome Odunze can still produce, then I think you might be
So
a pretty dangerous offense. You know what I mean?
So what you can expect versus what should happen now is like when you draft a 3rd receiver at top 10, he better be fucking really good. And to make him worth it, he needs to have 1,100 plus yards, which involves like Keenan Allen getting hurt, DJ Moore getting hurt,
Or like
somebody
I say,
being like
Keenan Allen in the wide receiver 3 position.
Yeah, but even then, it's like it
But-
just involves somebody. It involves somebody underperforming unless Caleb Williams throws for 4,500 yards.
And
The
David, you
only-
brought that scenario up to me. You're like, week 1, you run first play, you go out there 2 wide. Are you running DJ Moore and Rome Odunze out there? No, you're running DJ Moore and
like
Allen out there, right?
Like Keenan Allen has earned
it's got to
the
be
right
a
to start the
progression thing. Like maybe by week 8, you're doing that, right? Like you got to transition that over. However, immediately you have enough for Caleb to succeed, and now you're kind of just setting it up more long term too.
Again, if you need 1,100 yards from Rome Odunze, something else went wrong.
yeah, I mean,
So that's my only issue.
Guys,
I'd be
we
happy
have a
with
fan
800.
request. A shout out to Domingo Johnson's wife, Star. So we're
What's
more
up,
than
Star?
happy. Yeah, what's up, Star? Thanks for sitting beside your husband throughout. What is our soap opera of the year? This is our fucking what is it? Beverly Hills, or I mean Housewives, or whatever the fuck it is. This is our drama show right here. So
Hey, Star, bear down.
appreciate you, Domingo. Hope you like and subscribe to the channel if you aren't already. So yeah, guys, man, this draft is nuts. It really is.
And I
think
feel
it's
like
for the Seahawks.
there's only been one pick in the past 20 minutes. That's what it feels like to me.
I got the Seahawks drafting right now. I'll tell you guys.
Let's see here.
I'm still in shock.
Byron Murphy to the Seattle
Yep.
Seahawks.
That's a very Seahawks
Fuck.
pick.
Fuck everybody.
I can't be very loud. My child's asleep. I think my wife's asleep too. She's right above me. I want to scream right now. Damn it.
Yeah. Yo, if I can share something really quick.
Yeah.
This is from week 2 in 2018. That was the last good Bear season. Okay. I went to this game versus the Seahawks and we harassed the shit out of Russell Wilson. This is Mitch Trubisky. This was Lance Briggs's initiative to bring comic book shit.
Kamara.
Yeah,
you know who that's
exactly.
Drawn by? You know who that's drawn by?
Who?
Adewale Ogunleye.
No way.
In 2018, he started. They incorporated this whole cartoon graphics thing onto the team, and it was Adewale Ogunleye that was doing all of the drawings. So even when I went to I think the year before, I went to that Tampa Bay game where Trubisky threw for 6 touchdowns.
Mhm.
And you got the roster, a whole big sheet with the whole roster and depth chart and everything on there. And on the other side of it was a picture of Eddie Goldman. That was all cartoon. And it's Adewale Ogunleye that did those, and
Dude.
I think he did it for 2-3 years for the Bears.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
My brother used to play as Miami on Madden, and he would harass the shit out of me with Adewale Ogunleye. And then the Bears got him eventually, and that was awesome. Did the Bears have Adewale for the Super Bowl run? I don't remember. I think so. Didn't they?
Yes.
Guys, we have one of our viewers is asking.
Vikings just traded up. Vikings just traded up.
Well, he was
They're
asking if the
17.
Steelers are going to jump the Bengals. It looks like not. It looks like the Vikings are jumping the Bengals. For what, though?
Wow.
And Vikings traded
Yo,
up, what, from
Byron
23?
Murphy. Mark my fucking words. Byron Murphy will be a top 5 defensive tackle in the next 2 years.
Okay, I think this is going to be Jared Verse. I feel like this is just going to bite me in the ass. I've been thinking Jared Verse.
1,000%.
Yeah.
David,
Look at
funny. You know what's funny?
They-
The Vikings have J.J. McCarthy and say they take Jared Verse. In our mock draft we did, we had him winding up with Jared Verse and
Michael Penix.
Michael Penix Jr., yeah. It's staying put without trading. So it's crazy.
Still terrifying. Terrifying.
So the Vikings traded up a lot to move up 6 picks. They traded a third, a fourth, and a sixth to move up 6 picks in this first round.
Wait.
Dallas Turner.
Fuck
Wow.
you.
Oh no. Hey man, friggin' Darnell Wright can wash him out. It's okay. Yo, Braxton Jones can block him too. Braxton Jones isn't getting overpowered by Dallas Turner. Shit.
Jesus. Yeah. So in our mock draft, I believe we had. I'd have to pull it back up. I believe we had Jackson Powers Johnson going to the Steelers at 20, but we did also say the Bengals are in need of offensive line help. I think that's where we had Latham going, David. No, we had the Bengals trading up to where the Broncos were, right? In our mock draft. So, man, have the Vikings been the only team to trade so far? And they did it twice.
And they did it twice. Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
Wow. Yeah, considering a team that, they're mortgaging a little bit, considering that not everything's set. Do you think Justin Jefferson's happy with J.J. McCarthy?
Yeah, probably. I mean,
I don't know.
If I've ever seen a young Kirk Cousins, it's J.J. McCarthy.
Good point.
Was he happy with Kirk Cousins?
good point.
Like literally fucking time machine back Kirk Cousins, it's JJ McCarthy. It's the same guy.
Yeah.
Just younger.
I know. Yeah, but Justin Jefferson, I think it's still not perfect, So
it never is.
Yeah.
Unreal though. So now you have
This is the most entertaining draft I've ever
so now
watched.
you have 3 defensive players all in a row. 1, 2,
That's
3.
what I'm saying. Like, dude, you're
David,
gonna
there's
find
gonna
the
be it's
evening
gonna
out.
balance out.
You're
Yep.
gonna find the fucking balance. Like, there's gonna be a streak of 10 in a row. It's just what's gonna happen.
Oh man.
If you see,
I just hope it means Chris Braswell falls to the
Bengals
Bears.
had a wide receiver. Dude, the Bengals just had a wide receiver and a defensive end request a trade on the same day. Depending on what they draft here, it will tell you what is the next thing going from their team. If they take a young wide receiver, if they take
Oh, what happened? Sorry, somebody wanted a link to our thing, so I'm trying to send it to them real quick.
Hello?
sorry.
Yep,
You good,
yep,
David?
Yeah, no. So, like, if they take a wide receiver here, if they take Brian Thomas Jr. here, they're trading T. Higgins and keeping Trey Hendrickson. If they take a defensive end, if they take Jared Verse, which would be awesome for them, they're going to get rid of Trey Hendrickson and try to keep T. Higgins.
Man.
This is going to be an absolutely like insane pick right here for Cincinnati.
What do they take?
I think
Guys,
Jared Verse.
I'm more concerned about who the Packers take, dude. I freaking hate
Yeah,
them.
don't count out the Vikings.
Packers
though,
might
man.
get yeah, dude.
The Vikings are not a bad team right now, and they're in a pretty decent situation for a rookie quarterback to come into and have some success.
Listen, I have family members
Vikings are
that call
super
me.
good.
They call me and text me whenever the freaking Packers do well, okay? And they shit on the Bears. Like, it's just the worst. I hate it.
Guys, Honey Waffle says, for your information, the Bears made a great pick today with Caleb, which we all agree. I'm tired of watching the Bears quarterback run for their lives and get hurt. You know what? When we drafted Justin Fields, I was getting ready to go to work, and I was in the parking lot, and my manager pulled his car up next to me, and we were just talking window to window, and I was telling him, man, I go, listen, this kid may be for real. And he's like, yeah. He's like, my only concern is, he's like, Jay Cutler was for real. He's like, and we nearly got him killed. And fast forward a couple years, and you know, Justin Fields has been sacked 99 times in 2 years. And I bring that up to my manager, like, dude, you know, I hear you. It's a concern.
Yeah.
Definitely a concern. So, you know, hopefully the Bears do address some offensive line needs, or, you know, or even the play style, though, could, you know, there's something to be said about the four games that Tyson Bagent started, where he was able to come in there with a different play style and get rid of the ball quick. In those 4 games, the Bears' offensive line not only looked better, but they ranked better statistically too. So a different play style may help that line elevate a little bit. You know, good quarterbacks elevate all the players around them. That's what it is. And part of that for offensive linemen is being able to get rid of the ball quick. So, you know, they don't wind up with sacks on their stat sheet. I mean, these guys want to get paid too. And at the end of the year, all they have to go off is how many sacks you allow and this and that. And like the eye test is there, but it's hard to argue when it comes to contract time. It's statistics that these teams kind of fall back on, no matter what the eye test is, right? So
Yeah, and we do invest in the offense. Last year we invested a lot in the offensive line. This year we got a lot of free agents for depth. But it would have been nice to get another pick on the offensive line. I was thinking a second rounder would have been Kurin Amagaji. He's from Yale. That would have been nice because he's heavily underrated because he had a quad injury last year. But oh well, I don't think we're investing. There's a good chance we don't invest any draft picks in our offensive line this year, unfortunately. So maybe we get someone after the draft, after everyone's rosters shake out a little bit more.
Well, we'll see.
I mean, at this point, your hope right now for anything in the draft. This is part of why I wanted a defensive tackle or a defensive end at first round. if you take a wide receiver in like the third round at 75, depending on who it is, like you could argue that they're a slot or they're a third starter. Anybody you take a defensive tackle or defensive end right now in the third round is probably not playing consistently. So, like, this is where the issue comes in with what I had a problem with. So now you're hoping for training camp cuts, and you're hoping for remaining free agents at this point. I don't know, because
Yeah, I mean, David, or you're looking at a situation like last year where you make a trade midseason.
well, that's why I
You
say
take a
Trey-
team
Trey
that
Hendrickson is a
you take a
very,
team that
very good
underperformed,
trade.
that has defensive player that's coming up, to contract time, and you sit there and offer a pick to steal someone off a team. I mean, there's still ways of addressing the needs we have. It's never a 1-year fix, and I mean, honestly, we went into this draft with 4 picks, which is why I'm kind of shocked they didn't trade back. I really think that we could have used more draft capital, but if
I would say, based on that, there's
Yeah.
nothing available.
Yeah, I mean, like that's what Richie was saying too, and like I said, there might be nothing available because what are you trading up for, right? So, yeah, it's kind of why I hope that Marvin Harrison Jr. would have fell, so we would have had a guaranteed trade partner. I think somebody would definitely trade it up to 9 to pick Marvin Harrison Jr. I mean, look, he went 4th, so.
I can't believe we got Odunze.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I can believe it.
Hey, Super Bowl. All right, Super Bowl. That's where this offense is going, baby. Let's go.
Again, at least we're not Atlanta.
I mean, if Caleb can play, oh, I heard the little ding.
Amarius Mims.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
They need a tackle.
If Caleb Williams is what you expect him to be, and he's able to go through his reads and everything like that, I mean, dude, having 3 good wide receivers isn't a bad thing. It's just a bad thing. Like we're saying, it's a bad thing contract wise. It's a bad thing, future outlook wise. However, like this year, next year, the year after that, it's an impact, right? So I mean, I think their window is a little bit shorter than what we were projecting it, but yeah, they I think it clearly states that they have some high expectations for Caleb Williams.
Sorry, I read a funny stat. When Kirk Cousins' contract is expiring, Michael Penix Jr. will be 28 years old.
David,
I'm dead serious.
David, that's a 4-year deal. It's I think 2 years guaranteed. So he won't be. He'll be 26. Kirk Cousins didn't even make it a full season last year. So you're looking at going into this season, hoping he stays alive for the entire year.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be shocked to see Kirk Cousins go down for several games this year. That would not surprise me one bit. But man,
Wow.
so like I said, my Steelers friend is here, and they're coming up at pick 20. And
he's saying Jackson Powers Johnson.
He's saying reported by Steelers Depot, Jackson Powers Johnson to the Steelers. So we'll see. I mean, they're still 2 picks away, so I don't know how.
Yeah, I honestly at this point, dude, I'm rooting for you. Like, let's go. Whatever you want, you can have it. Like, good for you. You're 20.
I just think it's insane
whatever you want.
They could still. I mean, dude.
I just want Jared Verse.
Players available. You're right. The Steelers could wind up with Jared Verse.
I just want Jared Verse to not go to the Packers. That's all I want. Okay.
Oh, God. Richie,
dude, are we watching this saying like this many defensive players this year suck?
No.
Is that what we're like watching and saying?
Well,
like, is it just GMs in the NFL just overthinking themselves into a mental pretzel?
Yes, that's absolutely what
like,
it is.
This isn't like. There's no way this many defensive players are bad. How is that possible? Defense is dogs. Everybody, there's always some good ones. Like, there's no way one defensive player taken by 19. Two. I'm sorry,
I
two.
mean, dude, that's clearly how the GMs feel, but watch it shake out the other way. Watch us look back on this 3 years from now being like, wow, everybody was crazy.
I think so. I think that's what's going to happen.
Me too.
Yeah.
I mean, Bo Nix is going to be a fucking better player than Byron Murphy Jr., who got taken 4 picks later. Get out of here. Bo Nix shouldn't even, like, are we going to see 6 starting rookie quarterbacks week 1? No. If you're not getting a week 1 starter with top 10, top 12, like, what are you doing? Michael Penix
I think Bo Nix
behind Kirk Cousins at 8 is crazy.
I think Bo Nix can be better than Justin Herbert. That's what I think of Bo Nix personally. So I think it can happen. I think really highly of Bo Nix. So
I mean, it could. You never know.
Yeah.
Never know. But putting a guy into a situation
Rams.
where he doesn't have to start right away is also not
Rams are taking Johnny Newton.
What
okay.
is that?
I'm going to say
They wanted
Johnny
it?
Newton.
Oh no, okay, pick his in.
Okay.
Jerjon
You're
Newton.
gonna stay,
They're going
John.
to replace Aaron Donald with Jerjon Newton.
Real quick, I also just want to say, thank you to both of you guys for participating tonight. I know we're 2.5 hours in, and yeah, we're gonna stretch it out through the end of the draft. It looks like. Thank
Dude,
you
I would
to
watch this
people.
regardless.
Thank you to all the people that are participating in the chat and watching and whatnot. Like, we don't usually go on live, but we definitely don't usually go on for this long. So this is definitely a unique situation for us. So just wanted to thank everybody for participating and whatnot.
Yeah.
Let's see. What does Jeff say? Just like back in the MLB days, chicks love the long ball, people are scoring.
Oh, he's talking about baseball. Chick threw
Oh, okay.
the long ball. Yeah.
Defense is almost
Yeah,
non-existent in the
Jeff's
NFL.
not wrong.
Especially with the rule change, dude. Especially with the fact that, like, you heard you can't even hip tackle anymore.
Yeah.
Like, in that case, that makes a guy like Brock Bowers even that much more worth it, right? Like,
It's true.
it's kind of insane where it's going. So, yeah, I mean, it's interesting, and definitely the outcome of all this is proving that. So, yeah.
Who got Brock Bowers? The Jets?
Let me go back.
No.
Brock Bowers
It
to
was
the Raiders.
the Raiders, yeah.
The Raiders. Okay. And the Raiders QB is the dude that tried to break his hand with a hammer during when he was trying to redshirt 1 year.
Yeah. What's his name?
Aiden O'Connell?
No. Jesus Christ! I can't believe I can't.
He's awesome. I freaking love him. I'm just not coming up with his name right now.
Gardner Minshew.
Gardner
Gardner
Minshew.
Minshew.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know why he broke his hand, David? Did you hear about this or no?
Well,
yeah,
he didn't.
I heard about it.
He wasn't
was
able
gonna
to
get
actually
cut.
break
He was
it.
going to get cut.
Nope.
No. Okay.
He wanted to redshirt 1 year, and before the last game of the season,
Oh my
his
God.
coach was like,
Real quick, Richie, look at the pick. Jared Verse, Los Angeles Rams.
"Okay, that's cool. I'm fine with that.
Wow.
Okay."
Okay. Tell us a story about Gardner Minshew.
He didn't want to
He's gonna be
play
so
that
good
year
there.
because if he played in the last game of the season, he wasn't going to be able to redshirt, and that uses up an entire year of eligibility in college. And he wanted that extra year of eligibility in college to like learn or whatever, And so he drank a bottle of Jack Daniels and tried to break his hand with a hammer. And after a few hits, he couldn't do it because he was scared and he was like crying and shit. And then luckily he wasn't played that week anyways. He wasn't able, so apparently he hit his hand with a hammer trying to break his hand. So he's kind of a crazy dude. He's a fun dude though. He's cool.
No,
I
you know
like
what he is? He's dedicated. That screams dedication.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
all right.
Jared, Richie, I was watching a lot of top 20 picks last few days. Jared Verse gets off the line faster than anybody I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He pushes everybody. It doesn't matter what.
Bill Oddie says, "Thank God he didn't go to the damn Packers."
Oh yeah, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank
Dude,
you, Jesus.
You would have
Thank
fucking
you.
hated that for the rest of your life.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
for real.
He would have murdered our left tackle Braxton Jones for years because Braxton Jones does not do well against the bull rush. Thank you, God. Thank you.
So I would think we're all happy that he just went to even the AFC. Get him out of
Yes.
No, he went to the NFC. He went to the fucking Rams.
Oh yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep thinking the Rams are AFC. No, you're right. NFC. Yep. But still,
That's what I want.
NFC
Dude, think
West.
about it. You traded down to 15.
You
Look, the
could've
Colts
still
have
had
Roma Dunze. You could have had Jared Verse.
Take
Yeah.
Xavier
You could've had
Legette
Byron
in the
Murphy.
second round.
Yeah, you could have had Byron Murphy.
Yeah. So man, this draft has definitely been unique. Very, very, very unique.
That makes me want to hit the beach. They just showed a shot on the Draft Network on the LA Rams. They were holding a thing on a beach, a draft party on the beach. That would have been cool. That's where the Bears need to have a draft party, except it's like 50 degrees out today, so maybe not.
I was gonna say what North Avenue Beach. You'd have 4 people shot. Yeah, you'd have a couple people.
Foster Beach, Paul. Foster Beach. It would have been
Foster-
one person
whoa,
shot.
Jared
okay.
Verse.
Okay.
I would have came out of this draft so much happier with Jared Verse and Caleb Williams. It's not even funny.
Yeah,
Man.
I feel you, dude. I definitely. Hey, I'm just glad Jared Verse didn't go to the Packers. That would have been the ultimate irony. You know, I would have.
Where are we at? Like Packers are 24, 25?
25.
25, yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Who's
Thank
on the
God.
board for them yet?
They're gonna take Cooper DeJean. Complete their Aryan brotherhood.
Oh my God.
They could get Terrion Arnold, Troy Fautanu, left tackle. Did Bakhtiari retire yet or no?
He did. He's
So
not retired. I think he got released.
wow. Could be Fautanu. And then someone else
Yeah.
grabbed Fashanu already, right? Some other team
Yeah.
grabbed Fashanu?
I think it was 11. It was the Jets at 11. Jets at 11 took Fautanu after they traded the Vikings. Vikings are really fucking trading a lot for basically nothing.
I feel like they moved back and got draft capital to justify moving up later.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because they traded up with the Texans to get that first pick. Steelers pick is in. Dude, Miami must be so happy. Is Miami about to take Xavier Worthy? Is he the guy that ran 4.2? That's Xavier Worthy, right?
I believe so.
Are they about to throw out Tyreek Hill and Xavier Worthy on each side?
With Jesus. With Waddle.
Yeah.
What do you do? You run cover 2 every play.
Dude. Yeah, it's interesting. Like I said, this has been such a unique draft. And so
Oh my
we
God,
look
dude.
at-
I'm going to
we
watch
look
every minute.
brought at defensive players 1, 2, 3, offensive tackle 1, 4. So 4 out of 5 picks have been defensive players now. Which, like you said, David, is going to balance out at the end of the day. And hopefully that does, create a situation for us tomorrow where it may be worth, like I said, packaging some draft capital with your 3rd round pick to move up in the 2nd round and take one of these high-end defensive guys if there's still somebody out there that you like that's available. Because
I would argue that at this point, it might be worth packaging like a 2nd and your 3rd to go get like Jerjon Newton or next year's 1st.
like this
Like
year's
I would
3rd,
argue if you want to
year's
go get
2nd.
Jerjon Newton, you're not crazy. At 25, 23.
Yeah, and I don't think it would cost that much to be able to do so. So, I mean,
I think it'd be next year's 1st
I'm not giving you
and
next
this year's 3rd.
No,
yeah,
we have
you'd have to.
we have 2 second-round picks next year. I'll give you next year's 2nd, whether it's ours or whether it's Carolina's, and I'll give you this year's 3rd.
I don't know if you could get away with that.
To move up in the 2nd round this year? This year's
No, in the
3rd?
1st round.
Oh, to move up into the 1st round. You're saying they make a trade to move
Yeah,
up.
right now. Johnny
Oh,
Newton's
wow,
going to be like
right
a
now.
20,
Okay, then yeah,
20,
you'd have to cap.
26.
you'd have to give up your first round pick for sure.
Next
Shout
year's
out
third.
to your
But-
chat.
This year's third.
Yeah.
Shout out to your chat, Domingo Johnson. I share the feeling, Domingo, because I have family members that text me whenever the Packers do something better than the Bears, and they say stupid things when the Bears are very injured that season. They're like, maybe it's because the Bears don't have good trainers. Your guys just get injured all the time, and it's just so dumb. The Packers as an organization aren't that bad. It's the fans that are super annoying. That is my. It's just what it is, okay? They don't know what troubles are, all right, Packers fans, okay? They just the worst.
Hit a little nerve there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, man, like I said, I just can't believe we didn't trade back, especially with how this draft wound up shaping out. We could have gotten a little more capital. We still could have gotten.
Johnny Wilson is probably gonna go 75 or later. He's probably gonna go later than the Bears third. I would have
I was gonna say you don't need him anymore.
Right, exactly. But I would have rather have had him and gotten someone else with a number 9 pick or traded back or whatever,
I would have even rather taken a wide receiver that played with Caleb. Whether it's Brendan Rice or whether it's Taj Washington.
Yeah.
For a wide receiver 3, but listen, I'm looking in a 1-year bubble. I'm looking at next year alone. If you're looking at more than next year, if you're looking at the next 3 years or so.
Sorry, guys. Steelers pick is coming in.
Okay.
And I think it'd be very funny if they gave Justin Fields a bunch of weapons.
Here we go, Jeff. I make the fucking pick, right? I'm sorry. I'm listening to your TV.
The Walk Payne Man of the Year, you fucking dick.
I don't give a fuck.
Troy Fautanu.
Yep, like we said, offensive line help.
They're going to protect Justin Fields.
You mean Russell Wilson?
Oh, right. What was I thinking? Sure.
And Jeff is happy. Jeff, I just want to share a little story. I really respected the Steelers for most of my life.
Guard.
Like I always held them highly as an organization, as a team. I love the way they do things and everything like that. And then I met Jeff, which is my wife's friend's husband.
And then I met Jeff.
And for after you meet Jeff, I was like, fuck the Steelers. I want them to fail. And it took me a good 3-4 years to kind of come around to Jeff before I started wishing the Steelers well again. So good for you guys. You guys always draft well. I'm sure that's going to wind up being a solid pick, especially for where your team is at, where your organization's at. And, man, it's so crazy to me that there's still so many options out there at defense that, man, I can't believe. A lot of these mock drafts, none of them had this many offensive linemen going in the first round. They really didn't. Richie, Dolphins on the clock. What do they do?
Let me look at their depth chart real quick.
Jerjon Newton.
You're on the clock.
Jerjon Newton.
See, there you go. David's got an answer for me right away. Doesn't need to look at shit. Oh, pick us in. Too late, Richie.
Listen, it takes them another minute.
Christian Wilkins, they're going to take Jerjon Newton. Jalen Ramsey's old, so you could argue it's Terry and Arnold, but
Adonai Mitchell, Terry and Arnold. Let's see.
You're not taking AD Mitchell. I think their depth is decent, and they just signed Braxton Berrios, I think. So their wide receiver room is pretty good. And then Terry and Arnold makes sense because they lost Byron Jones to retirement, I think. He had a fucking spine thing. And then, Jalen Ramsey's getting old, so you can take corner.
Don't
But I think you're gonna
anything. Spine issues don't matter anymore. You just fuse them back together.
Apparently not. You're gonna
Guys
take him
are
as the
still-
first player in the NFL draft.
Unreal, man.
On defense.
Yeah, they could use some defensive line help. So
Yeah.
Because in
John Newton or apparently the Eagles wanted to take a receiver. Dude, Jacksonville's going to get Brian Thomas Jr. by just sitting at 23 at this point.
that's crazy. That's nuts. It really is. I don't understand this draft.
The amount, I honestly, I think NFL GMs scared the shit out of each other this draft from trading with each other. I think Ryan Poles fucked with everyone's head.
Dude, they're so. Hey, Jeff says he's a hard pill to swallow. Yeah, a real hard and a real big pill too, Jeff. I'll throw that in there.
she said,
A little fat joke, you know what I mean?
oh, okay.
I don't know. Probably
That
fatter
long
too, Jeff.
pill.
But no, yeah, he is, and he grows on you a little bit. And like I said, man, my wife would show me fucking Snapchats of him being like, "Look at Jeff," and he's at the barbecue, fucking
Jeff,
barbecue
good for you, dude.
going, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. I can't listen to this shit. I can't watch this guy dance around his fucking grill, black and yellow, fucking out there. But yeah, he grows on you. He does. He's a good dude.
Honestly,
I wish him the
great
best.
pick.
This team, dude, the Steelers are a great organization. You cannot sit there and talk them down. Their history just shows that. Their consistency shows that. I wish the Bears were half of what the Steelers organization was. I really do.
Yeah.
I mean, for real.
Well,
Like,
for 2 months, me and you argued that we would love to take Mike Tomlin away from the Steelers.
oh, dude, for sure. That was, and I even begged for
Who's our
situation
number one choice?
possible in a situation where it was possible, popped up out of nowhere. And I was like, dude, and David's like, well, what would you trade for him? Would you trade a first round pick? And I was still like, no. But man, Mike Tomlin's legit. He's a legit coach. He really is. Like I said, hats off to Steelers organization in general. They do things right over there for sure.
Very jealous.
But I mean, just going back to his comment about being a hard pill to swallow, he's one of those pills that's not only hard to swallow, but it takes a long time to swallow. They like dissolve all nasty in your stomach and make you feel like shit. I don't know. I'm just fucking. I got to give him shit a little bit. But thanks for watching. Thanks for joining us, Jeff. Appreciate you. So yeah, the Dolphins pick is in. I wonder if they just keep this offensive thing going, man. I mean, their offense is in a good position too,
Can you imagine if they take like Xavier Worthy?
dude. No,
I think they have to go defense. They have to. Terry and Arnold or Jershawn Newton.
They don't have much on defensive line.
They lost a lot of defensive players in general, and then I think usually this is my argument against Roma Dunze is like when you invest X amount of money on one side of the ball, you have to draft the other side of the ball early because you can't replace it with money. So like when you have Tua who's due $55 million a year and then Tyreek is $70 million against the cap next year, like you have to get some defensive players because there's nowhere else to get them. You can't pay them.
Mm-hmm.
So Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, Terry and Arnold, Jershawn Newton, like I don't know. Shit, I can't imagine you investing into offense at this point.
I'll
you
give
need
it
to have a top 3 offense every year if you invest into offense. There you go.
I'll give it to
Departures.
Jeff.
Defense. 8 defensive players.
There's Mike McDaniel. He looks kind of bored. I'm going to say they're investing in defense. Oh, nope. Okay, so show Tyreek Hill's tweet. Whatever, dude.
Dude, Tyreek Hill might be the worst human in the NFL currently.
Is he really that bad?
David.
Yeah.
Just. Oh wow! I mean, it looks like the NFL tracker's a little bit ahead.
Chop Robinson.
Defensive line.
Okay.
Yep.
Good.
That's
makes sense.
interesting. That is interesting. That's what I said about Chop Robinson when we were breaking him down, because he has a lot of the traits that you want, but it's just weird because his arms are shorter. His toolbox is like, he's going to be a toolsy defensive lineman. He's not going to be a physically dominating defensive lineman, So it's just interesting. We'll see how that turns out,
I just think when you invest in pass rush, no matter what, even if it's like a flop of a first round defensive pass rusher is like 4 to 6 sacks. Like that's like the floor.
Say that
of
about
a
Shea
first
McClellan,
round-
though. Say that about Shea McClellan.
Didn't he have like
Come on.
7.5 sacks in his first year?
No, he did not.
What did he have?
The best thing he did was he broke Aaron Rodgers' collarbone one year or something.
I mean, I'm talking generalities, sure, but like, I mean, specifically, I'm sure you can like. There's Clelin Ferrell's. There's the I forget San Francisco's third overall pick. Like, yeah, there's guys that don't even play, but I mean, in terms of investment versus opportunity, I think I don't hate what Miami just did. Like,
Yeah.
Like, I don't think anybody's going like, oh yeah, like Chop Robinson won't get a single sack this year. Like, you're probably pretty stoked if you're a Dolphins fan. Like,
You're right.
you're gonna get something out of it. You
I was
needed
just
pass
talking-
rush, you're probably gonna get something out of 17 games from Chop Robinson versus like, if this is the equivalent of the Bears taking. If they just came out and took Brian Thomas Jr., you'd be like, okay, well, there's only so many guys that can get the ball. So
Yeah.
like in my mind, not to go back to the Bears, there's one guy out of these three that will not be a 1,000-yard receiver. I can almost guarantee it with like 100% certainty. DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, and Rome Odunze will not be a 1,000-yard receiver. One of them will not.
David, listen, can I tell you guys a interesting stat I saw recently? Other than DJ Moore and Cole Kmet, no other receiver / tight end. No, I think Mercedes Lewis had a touchdown too, but no other receiver.
Yeah, it's a receiver.
Other
had
than
a- and
DJ
no
Moore had a
touchdown
touchdown since
Chase
Claypool in week
since
2.
Yeah. I knew exactly where you were going with that. Yeah,
I mean, that's
I get it.
telling. That's
I get
telling.
it.
It's very.
But right now, like, yes, Keenan Allen gets hurt a lot. I get it. But you got a 4th-round pick out of it. Like, that's not that much. There's no 4th-round receiver you could have drafted that would have been better than Keenan Allen for 2 years. It's fine.
I disagree.
Really?
Yeah, because Puka Nacua went 5th last year and fucking put up 1,500 yards. So I totally think
That's an
there's a
exception.
possibility. But it's an exception, but it repeats itself. Tyreek Hill is a 5th-round pick.
I don't
Antonio
think that
Brown
you
was a
could have
5th-round
spent
pick.
that 4th-round
I
pick
mean,
any better, though.
You listen, as far as like what you know now and the probability of it working out, it's safer to go the route that they do, because like you have to take a flyer, you have to take a risk on some of these guys in order for that to pan out. So like, yeah, a 4th-round pick would have been a risk. The potential could be huge, but more likely than not, I would say you're not going to draft someone. But
like it's all
possibilities there.
possible, because I'm big on this theory as well. But like, if you even re-sign Keenan Allen for like a 1-year, $20 million deal next year, and it's just like 1 year and it's gone, like even then, it's still a good use of a 4th-round pick. It's just a 1-year rental for a 4th-round pick.
It is. I'll agree with you
still
there.
okay.
It's a good use of a
but it's
4th-round
pretty
pick. Is
good.
a good way to
Oh
explain.
shit! I would not draft Nate Wiggins if my life depended on it.
who? No.
I'm watching Nate Wiggins right now in the draft room. Like, Jesus Christ, I don't know who Nate. You got to do better, buddy, on draft night. Yeah, I mean, it's all fine, but the point is like, now you have Cole Kmet, you have Gerald Everett, you have like DeAndre Swift. Like, somebody's having a bad season. Somebody's gonna, even if everybody's healthy, somebody's having a really fucking shitty season.
We talk about the depth on this team quite often. So if anything, you've definitely improved that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you improved it on offense, I guess, theoretically. But on offense, like,
Because we were saying, like, watch DJ Moore get hurt, and then what?
Dude, yes, I guess, but like, I think with DJ Moore hurt, I would still have more faith in Tyler Scott or Tyler Boyd than like Yannick Ngakoue is your starting defensive end right now. If you can go get him, if you can afford him, if you can afford him. Otherwise, it's DeMarcus Walker.
And if the Bears trade a third and a fourth for Trey Hendrickson, that would be the best. I hope that would happen. That'd be the coolest thing.
Right now, Trey Hendrickson makes the most sense for the Bears. Second round pick next year, I'd still take it.
David, over the cap right now has the Bears cap space available at $22 million.
I guess that makes sense with
and you
what
still
you
need a
paid for
second
Roman,
right?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Normally
I don't know
they
if that's,
third
I
and
don't know
fourth
if
round
that's,
picks rookies.
yeah, I don't know if
Well,
that's
then 22 million, really?
Yeah. Yeah, we spent that money, man. We went
Yeah,
out
they
there and spent
dropped.
that money.
I think they're dropping 30 or so on Keenan Allen this year. So it's kind of a tough pill to
cap
swallow.
number on Keenan Allen is $23 million.
It's
Man,
a lot.
You're really hoping on off. You're really banking on offense this year,
We
man.
really are.
Yep.
So, that's a tough situation to be in. And
on offense, you're banking on a lot of new pieces. Like, don't be surprised by a slow start to the season. Why would Keenan Allen, Rome Odunze, and Caleb Williams all gel really, really smoothly by training camp? It wouldn't make any sense. So I mean, it's a long NFL season. All I'm saying is, it was the same thing with defense last year. Everybody was like, "Why does this defense suck?" Eberflus is a defensive coach. Dude, you had all brand new players gelling for the first season after a crazy free agency year. We talked about it in the episodes. You had like 7 brand new starters on defense.
Yeah.
And we mentioned how it's a lot harder to build something
till
than it is
week
to tear
8,
it down.
week 9, week 10 to like gel on defense. So now on offense, you're literally Caleb brand new, DeAndre Swift new, Keenan Allen new, Rome Odunze new. DJ Moore is going to be completely thrown off.
It didn't, though. I'll argue that. It didn't take till week 8, week 9, week 10. It took till we got defensive end pressure.
Right.
The second Montez Sweat came here, all of a sudden everybody's gelling.
Yeah.
Right? So it's really, that's why that's such an impactful position when you can sit there and put pressure on a quarterback. And I'm not even talking sack numbers. I'm saying just even pressure. I mean, that guy made such a huge impact. And I know me and David.
At that point, then I would have liked Jared Verse.
Yeah. No, that's why I would have liked Jared Verse as well.
And we're going to have Billings, Gervon Dexter, and Pickens rotating on the defensive interior. I like them all personally. So
yeah, I'm not so high on Pickens. I think the expectation for him this year is going to be pretty big.
Straight up, you can watch. If you watch all the games with Pickens, when he's at 1 technique, he doesn't do good. And that defensive tackle was when he's at 3 technique, he just jumps the line and he's able to like make an impact and put some pressure on whoever has the ball, whether it's the runner and he needs to change lanes or it's the QB. So
still, there's I'm sorry to interrupt you, Richie. So still, I think you need 2 more guys. You're running a 4-3. Typically, don't you want 5 defensive tackles?
You do.
And so 2 of those guys are going to be just bodies in there. And there were times last year where even with Montez Sweat, I think it was at the end of the Browns game, in the final drive, they didn't play him.
Well,
why?
That was a mistake, and literally Poles and Eberflus said that Eberflus got a talking to because of that. Because Poles said he wants the player that he spent $21 million on to be in the game in high pressure situations like that. So
we might have won that game if there was more of an impact made, especially in that. But so I don't put the coach beyond making those dumb mistakes because he's already made them. And so there's going to be, I just feel there's going to be situations in games where those 2 guys who are just a body are in there in critical moments. And that's, you're going to have to really coach and manage this thing very well for those top 3 guys to have any kind of real impact. And I'm sorry, I cut you off, but you were saying about Zach Pickens.
No, I said all I wanted to say. Okay. How about Eberflus growing out a goatee and not somehow looking like a 60-year-old high school student now?
No, dude, he
fucking grew out his facial hair.
He looked younger. Yeah. He got a fresh pair of kicks, new sneakers, grew a nice beard. Dude, I called it immediately. I was like, that's a breakup beard. We're getting rid of Justin Fields. I've seen that beard before. That's I just broke up with whatever girl I was with, and now I need to attract. Yeah, dude, like he's looking 10 years younger than he is. He's
How do you deal with that pressure, and what does the pressure mean to you? I don't think of it in that. That may be the narrative. For me,
what is that? Who is that?
I'm sorry, that's Caleb. That's Caleb talking about pressure. He said he didn't feel pressure.
Yeah, and I think, and
Bo Nix and Zach Wilson are in the same QB room.
I said this too, like,
and Kirk Cousins are in the same QB room.
Based off Caleb Williams' situation, he may feel more pressure outside the games than he does in the games. Like, dude, this kid was literally wired and brought up to do more than this. Like, and I compare it to like Venus Williams and Serena Williams and how their father really pushed them. Like, David, I'm going to mute you if you're just going to.
No, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I mean, we hear it loud and clear, though. Guys, we didn't talk about this. Eagles select the first corner.
Yep.
Quinn Mitchell. And now the Jaguars are up. What do you guys think of the Eagles pick? I mean, because, dude, Howie Roseman knows what he's doing.
Dude, Eagles just replace everything they've ever needed. It's just genius.
He may have gotten the top. He may have gotten the top cornerback in the draft with this pick. So good for him.
At 22, good for them. They never miss.
What a bunch of jerks.
Dude, I'm looking at Twitter right now, so just like, or X, whatever. I don't care. I'm never gonna call it X. I mean, the Bears have a top 3 wide receiver room.
Who
should be? That should be a top 3 wide receiver room.
Who's better?
I mean, top 3, and it might not be 3 or 2.
Who's better?
Yeah.
Who's 1 and 2?
It's Dolphins, it's Eagles, that's about
Dolphins, Tyreek Hill, Waddle, and now who do they get to? They got
Eagles have
they took Chop Robinson.
AJ Brown and
I'm
Devontae
sorry.
Smith.
Yeah, Eagles have AJ Brown and Devontae Smith, correct.
Like guys you've never heard of. Like the Bears have 3 number 1.
Oh, still, if the Bengals can keep it together,
they won't.
They won't. But if
Tyler
they
Boyd
can, as of right now, which you're right. That's an unrealistic thing to look forward because
unless
they're
they
not going to
trade back up into the draft and get like a receiver. But
I mean, what about the Vikings? No, it's Jordan Addison. It's Justin Jefferson.
I think 2 of the Bears receivers are better than Jordan Addison at this point already, and that's without counting Rome Odunze.
Which 2?
I think DJ Moore's better than Jordan Addison, and Keenan Allen's better than Jordan Addison.
Yeah, but neither of them are better than Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, but then you could argue that Rome Odunze is probably taken over Jordan Addison in that draft that both of them are in. Almost guaranteed.
Possibly.
Almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
I think so.
Possibly.
So, but then
Jaguars.
who are you talking about as the 3rd receiver on the Vikings? It's number 17, Brian Thomas Jr. He fell into their lap. What a lucky bunch of dogs! God damn it. That makes perfect sense. I mean, I saw that one coming a mile away.
What about San Francisco? Debo, Ayuk, but Ayuk's not going to stick around.
I mean, I think the NFL market is like talking about what the trade value of these people are. It's like it's actually good for us because you can get Trey Hendrickson for a 3rd round pick now.
Seattle with
Brandon Ayuk goes for a 2nd.
Seattle with Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, Jackson Smith, and Jigba. It's not a bad situation there. Wide receiver was.
Yeah,
is Tyler Lockett still there?
Sorry, excuse me.
I don't think so.
Tyler Lockett?
Yeah, I guess he's still with the Seahawks. Good for them.
I don't know.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, good point. That's probably number 1. Dallas?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Dallas is a hot
CeeDee
mess.
Lamb, Brandon Cooks, Michael Gallup.
Does Dallas take Jerjon Newton? Am I just the only person who thinks Jerjon Newton's that good?
No, he's supposed to go around like 23 to 26, somewhere in there.
Well, that's like I said, like we played that clip from 2014 with Aaron Donald. You know who the first overall pick that year was?
Who?
Jadeveon Clowney.
Right.
Can't miss defensive end, generational talent. That guy winds up bouncing it around on 5 teams.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
He made his career on one play against Michigan. It's crazy.
Meanwhile, Aaron Donald gets picked in the early teens and winds up having a Hall of Fame career for one team.
Yeah.
Like,
Clowney had his moments in his NFL career. I mean, he put up some sacks here and there, but I wouldn't have put him at number 1 overall.
I mean, he didn't do good enough for teams to keep him. So, he definitely wasn't worth as a value standpoint, he definitely wasn't worth whatever compensation he required or sought after. I mean, yeah.
Who was it that the Texans drafted instead of Reggie Bush? There was another
Mario Williams.
Mario Williams.
That's a good one. Yeah, I remember that.
And he
went to the Bills pretty quick, didn't he?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was a little bit better than Jadeveon Clowney.
You know why? Do you know why he went to the Bills though? They didn't re-sign him because they drafted who afterwards?
Oh man.
They had a defensive end replacement ready. There you go.
JJ Watt.
JJ Watt.
Yeah.
I don't even think they drafted him. I want to say he was an undrafted free agent.
Who, JJ Watt?
Yeah.
No, he was drafted number 11 overall in whatever draft that he went in.
Way.
Yeah, and then all of the Texans fans were like, "This is the worst pick ever," and he had
JJ Watt.
Yes.
And then he when the hurricane hit him, he spent millions of dollars. Yep, 11th overall pick.
Oh wow! Why did I think he was an unrestricted? Like he was like a walk on at Wisconsin or something?
And you were thinking of some other white defensive end.
Probably.
Clay Matthews was in the first round somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who else. AJ Hawk was in the first round or early second.
He was a middle linebacker, yeah. I don't know. I could have sworn I thought JJ Watt was like a
I mean, Arian Foster was
undrafted. That guy was an undrafted free agent. Dude, what does Dallas do here?
Dude.
Corner?
Dude, I am tired of these teams taking up all 10 minutes, for the love of God.
I know, right? I mean, I was going to try and make some Roma Dunze highlights. At least a highlight video.
It's like not that deep, bro.
I'm so here for every pick of this draft, though.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna sit here and ride this out to the end. Even if it's just us three. I mean, which it's not. We have a couple viewers. We've like I said, we don't go live often, so we appreciate everybody that joins us and whatnot. And we've maintained a steady handful of viewership, but yeah, live is definitely not our usual slice of pie. So, this is definitely unorthodox a little bit for us, but
hey, man,
for a situation like this, like I said, potential move that could sit there and alter a franchise for drafting Caleb Williams number 1, we're willing to sit here all night if we have to. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, dude, we just watched training camp with Caleb Williams this year.
Guys, I mean, I almost want to play.
I can't wait for the first beat reporter to be just like, I've never seen this before. This is going to be amazing.
I almost want to play my Caleb Williams hype video again. You guys want to see it again?
Go for it.
Sure.
Why not? Kill a couple minutes?
Can I talk over it real quick or no?
No. Okay. So what, you want to talk first?
Yeah, because I think Terrion Arnold can go. I think Jerjon Newton can go here. I'm just trying to predict Dallas's pick here,
Okay. Which is what we're here to do.
Mm-hmm.
In theory. All right, can I play the video now?
No. Okay, now you can.
Wait.
Care goes a long way. Places that love football, places that care about football, places that have the same goals and aspirations in mind. We know where their mind and heart is at this instance. So let's prepare, get ready, and handle things, accordingly. I'm gonna go out there and win.
Hero play. Sheer joy.
Well, the secondary saw the fumble too, so they started to move towards the line of scrimmage.
They draft me. My plan is to go work my ass off, get after it, get in the playbook really heavily, and handle things the way things need to be handled.
Doesn't panic, and the reason he doesn't panic is he knows that he has a weapon on his right arm. Look at this throw. He's rolling left, throwing down back right.
Now the quick tempo Williams will throw, and he hits Washington.
Keep playing ball, you keep having fun, you keep loving it, keep digging in, and win. Just win.
Williams in the pocket throws that slant. It's caught.
Williams, being dropped, has plenty of time now as a completion.
Football's taught me more than many people in my life. It's been an honor to play football for as long as I've been able to play, and it's been a long time coming to be in this position, and it's going to be an even longer time coming to be in the position that I want to be in. Being my best, being number one, being the best in the world, and winning.
And winning.
Bro. That was
David,
good, bro.
unmute. Thank you. Yeah, David, make sure you unmute. There you go. So let's
I didn't even see who the Cowboys took.
Did they trade? I think they traded with Detroit.
The Lions? Yeah, okay. So the Lions are taking Terry Arnold.
Hey.
Yeah, Dallas to Detroit.
If the Lions take Terry and Arnold, oh shit. I don't want that in our division, man.
Keenan Allen officially taking 13. Rome Odunze is 15, and Caleb Williams is 18.
Wow.
So yeah, people were predicting Caleb Williams would take 18. Like, does anyone know any of the reasoning behind that at all? Because I don't know why he's 18. I like 13 personally.
The only other available number at this point would have been 12, really.
Not 13?
13 is Keenan Allen.
Okay. Could have gone with one overall at this point.
Jalen Johnson.
Fine. They had dibs. They had dinner with Caleb Williams specifically to tell him we have dibs on these numbers.
Just 10 is now Tyler Scott. 11 is, I would have been, I guess, Darnell Mooney, but now nobody. 12 is nobody. 13 is Keenan. 14 is nobody.
Who did the Lions pick?
14 is nobody. Nobody. Talking about the
okay.
Flag Football League.
Wow.
Fine. Talk about the Flag Football League, Goodell.
Yep.
Who?
Aaron Arnold.
Okay.
There it is.
Lions
Now the
decided
Detroit's fucking good.
Detroit decided they needed to cover our wide receivers.
Yeah, no shit.
What a bunch of jerks.
I know, right? Oh man. Guys, are we in for
The Caleb Williams
long haul?
excitement
Are we going through
videos.
to the end?
Oh,
I can do the long haul,
I'm
dude.
not going
Yeah.
anywhere.
I'll do the long haul
At
too.
this
then.
point,
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
done.
right.
I mean, I don't
Fuck it.
care. Like I'm
I was gonna say
fucking
once
all
the
way.
Packers pick, I don't really care either, but it's
Nah.
up to you guys.
I mean, I think the amount of players still left in this draft is enough to watch for me. This
Yeah,
is a
if
good
you guys want
fucking
to stay on, I'm down. I'm down. We can watch all the way to the end. Richie, were you saying something?
Not really. I'm happy we got Caleb and everything, but man, we got Rome Odunze, and I feel like Detroit was like, we need to cover his ass. We're picking Terry and Arnold. And I'm like, damn it, stop that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I agree. The videos of Caleb being happy about Rome are heartwarming. I'll say that much. Like,
You mean
it's
obnoxious?
fun. No, they're fun. They're cute. Like, he's happy, and like, if that makes our new quarterback happy, I guess that matters. But like, I don't know.
I mean, there is something to be said to the fact that he's the number one overall prospect by far, and his two top wide receivers are projected to go in the 3rd and 5th round. Like, meanwhile, the second guy taken overall, Jaden Daniels, was what, like you said, stacked with talent around him.
Yeah.
I mean, his two wide receivers are went 6 and 23, and then his left tackle next year is probably like a top 3 draft pick. So I get it, but I mean, if Caleb's again, Caleb should make Tyler Scott really good. Like I'm just saying. Packers. Oh, dude, Packers. What
are they
Johnny
taking?
Newton, Illinois kid.
Did they actually say that?
No, he's making it up.
Okay.
It would hurt though.
But wouldn't be surprising. It's Cooper DeJean. It needs to be Cooper DeJean so bad. I need it to be Cooper DeJean. They're gonna be so like the fucking Green Bay Ku Klux Klan chapter is gonna be so excited. They're gonna be so happy.
Oh my god! This is why I just suggested maybe we end the show.
the Wisconsin chapter is gonna be
the Wisconsin chapter of the Green Bay Packers. Right.
Oh my god.
I mean, the pick is in. Oh. Yeah, it's crazy how all these teams do seem to be using every second of every minute allowed to them, huh?
So what the NFL is doing is they're really just delaying the announcement of the pick. So all these picks after they get announced, they're into like 4 minutes left. So they're just showing commercials and like draft coverage footage, and they're interviewing players and whatever else, and then 4 minutes left in the next pick, and then so God, Green Bay. It would make perfect sense for it to be Cooper DeJean too. Roma Dunze, like what Detroit just did.
Yeah, that's what Richie's saying. Yep. Yeah, I'm starting my Roma Dunze video.
Do it.
Detroit, man. Detroit's such a fun. Like, if I can live with Detroit beating us this year again.
Yeah, dude, we played them really well last year, though. Both games.
Yeah, we
I
really
agree,
did.
but like, if somebody's winning the division, I can live with it being Detroit. If it's Green Bay, I'll do nothing, but it's gonna suck.
Romo Dunze is taking some punt returns back.
Has he now?
Yes, he has.
How tall is he? 6'2", 6'3"?
He's close to 6'3". He's 6'2" and some change. That's a big
You have
target.
the best wide receiver core. Like you have to run like 13 personnel like most of the time. Like Shane Waldron better know what the fuck he's doing, dude.
Seriously,
He really does.
He can't
you
invest
refresh-
this much.
He better.
Can you
He better.
can you refresh us on 13 personnel, David?
Just anything with
One running back, three
one
wide
tight
receivers.
end, and three wide receivers.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Like, and what he did in Seattle was a lot of like 12 personnel, so 2 tight ends or 3 tight ends even.
Yeah,
And
it's
then-
good.
So
Hey.
for him to have 3 wide receivers, 2 legitimate tight ends, and then I don't know, like a 3 stable. I mean, he has 3 stable running backs, like Khalil Herbert, like Swift and Roshan Johnson are 3 solid running backs. Like, dude,
There we
you
go.
got no excuses, man.
Pick is in for the Packers.
Please, Cooper. Jordan
Yeah, but-
Morgan, offensive
offensive
tackle
tackle.
from Arizona.
Wow.
Yeah. That's who they wanted to replace Bakhtiari. Interesting. I would have picked Kieran Amagaji over Jordan Morgan personally, but I could be wrong. I didn't really look at Jordan Morgan that much. Jordan Morgan. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully these last couple picks kind of go quick.
Huh. Okay. Jordan Morgan looks like a solid pick.
Huh.
Stupid Packers and their annoying fan base.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I feel a little checked out here, guys. I do want to kind of try and put together a little clip on Roma Dunze if I could.
Mhm.
And
You're doing fine, man. Realistically, this is the most like Packers draft pick maybe ever. A guy that nobody's ever heard of. They're going to draft him in the first round, and then he'll end up being a Pro Bowler like 4 years later.
right, it's usually what they do.
I thought he was going in the second round, but hopefully we just line Montez Sweat up over him the entire time, and he could whoop his ass.
Doesn't Montez Sweat line up on the other side? Like
He
over right
switches
tackle?
frequently. Montez Sweat switches
Really?
frequently.
Oh Lord!
I mean, that's how the Bears use him, and it was pretty effective.
Guys, this defensive line has like nobody.
Jeff Rogers says Bears are stacked. Can't wait for the season to start. I mean,
They're stacked on offense.
kind of.
This is going to be the most fun training camp team of all time.
They're they're going on that reality show. The NFL Network's going to put them up to it.
Hard
The Bears
Knocks,
avoided
yeah.
it in past years. Like,
Yeah, that's a good point. This is going to be a great Hard Knock season.
yeah. There's a reason to have NFL Plus now.
Yeah,
Awesome.
right.
Oh,
I
they
don't
do
watch that shit
HBO.
anyway.
That's HBO.
Oh, it's on HBO. Okay. My roommate has that, I think. He might be able to.
Dude, what an awful draft. Awful and amazing, no?
Yeah.
Like, the first 12 picks were just traumatizing. Now,
I
then
mean,
it
it's just
started to
weird.
make sense again. It started to make sense again, and now it's just like deep cuts.
It's a weird draft for sure.
See, who took Marvin Harrison Jr.? It was Cardinals, right?
Cardinals, yes, sir.
Yeah.
The Giants got Malik Neighbors.
For Daniel Jones.
Yeah. Joe Alt went to the Chargers for some reason. Titans got J.C. Latham. Wow.
Wow was right, man.
The Giants tried to stack up on offense. So, along with Malik Neighbors, they have Darius Slayton, Wan'Dale Robinson, Jalen Hyatt. Okay, that's it for wide receiver. They have a bunch of other guys behind him, but no one notable. And then they have Darren Waller.
retire?
Did Darren Waller
Did he
actually retire?
And he
That
said he
can't
was going to
be.
retire.
He was
And then
talking about
they
it.
lost Saquon. That's man, dude. If you're the Giants, I wouldn't be surprised if Malik Neighbors had fucking 300 yards or 1,300 yards.
Like I said, they always surprise me, man. Sometimes their picks don't make sense, but weird organization, in my opinion.
The
6
Giants-
quarterbacks taken in 12 picks.
The Giants'
That's
offense
crazy.
looks pretty good. I mean, if
I
you call
disagree
Daniel-
strongly, but yeah, I disagree strongly, but
Like I said, if you can call Daniel Jones good, they'll go as far as Daniel Jones goes on offense.
he's the
But they
22nd best quarterback in the league. I mean, he's fine.
they loaded up though on offense for him. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, if you
Even on
lost
offensive
Saquon
line.
Barkley and replaced him with Devin Singletary, I don't think that's loading him up.
It's true. There's the rest of this draft though, to get a decent running back, a better running back.
Buccaneers,
Oh.
come on. Buccaneers have been on the clock. Literally, the pick is in for Buccaneers for like 17 minutes. It's a 10-minute clock. I don't need a musical guest.
It's true.
Right?
You're freaking correct. Oh my god. We were talking with Terry and Arnold like 25 minutes ago, I'm pretty sure.
Buccaneers. It's such a weird thing in like this year's draft.
Here we
where,
go.
like,
I hear the little
Buccaneers need a
jingle.
lot.
I hear the jingle.
Yeah.
It came up through on the website. Graham Barton, center.
Graham Barton, center.
It's from Duke.
They needed to replace Ryan Jensen. That's fine.
And Jackson Powers Johnson is still there, huh?
Yep. Graham Barton is
It's-
arguably the better prospect anyway. Center guard.
So what are the chances you guys think the Bears package something together and trade up into the second round?
At this point, next to zero.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah, I guess the
It'd be
question would be for
nice.
what? For what though, right?
Johnny Newton is the only thing worth taking at this point for the Bears. They need a 3-tech. You don't need a corner. There's no defensive ends worth trading up for. If Chop Robinson already got taken, Jared Verse already got taken.
Yeah.
So you could trade up with like Dallas. I bet Dallas wants to trade up. Cardinals are about to take, I don't know, probably a cornerback. They're probably going to take Cooper DeJean. Buffalo takes a wide receiver, Xavier Legette. Dallas doesn't even want to like be an NFL team anymore. I don't know what the fuck Jerry Jones is doing. Spend all his money on Johnny Walker Blue. Like, this dude is not spending money on free agency. He doesn't want to draft players. He's trading back. Like, you could probably get 29 from Dallas and get Jerron Newton.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Darius
Cardinals
Robinson.
picked really
Wow.
fast. Cardinals picked very fast.
Wow.
Yeah. Darius Robinson.
That's cool.
5
Cool.
more picks.
Good. They
Robinson
got it.
looks
So
good.
they went receiver and edge rusher. Smart team building.
I mean,
Good for them.
best receiver in the draft and like possibly generational and edge rusher, you know?
Yeah. And like a top 3 prospect at edge rush. Good for them. Arizona, you're rebuilding.
Man. Who was the quarterback in Washington for Romo Dunze?
Michael Penix.
Michael Penix.
Onyx, yeah.
They had a fun offense. Penix just threw it deep. He had 3 wide receivers that posted decent numbers because of it. Because
Dude, Washington had 3 players already taken in this draft.
Wow.
They were a absolute powerhouse. They had a guard taken. They had a wide receiver taken. They had a quarterback taken. They're gonna have more players taken.
Yeah.
Good for
Buffalo's
them.
taking a wide receiver here. They're gonna take Xavier Worthy. Josh Allen just fucking chalk it. Just chalk it. Like, imagine giving Josh Allen Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
Josh
Allen-
he grabs it. Just take Xavier Worthy and just skip a step.
Josh Allen's off target sometimes. I would say AD Mitchell might be better for him.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that. But, like, if you think Xavier Worthy is Tyreek Hill, it's worth the risk. Either one. I mean, I would assume if you're Buffalo, you have to take a receiver if you're trading away Stephon Diggs.
I mean, I would assume so too, but that's why the draft's something else, man.
They need.
It really is.
I mean, they need a quarterback. They need pass rush. They need linebacker. They need an offensive lineman.
they need a
They
lot.
need everything. That's why I'm like, Josh Allen, dude. You're wasting 2 years of Josh Allen right now for sure.
So it seems like.
Darius Robinson looked a lot like Isaiah McGuire from last year. It's just too bad Isaiah McGuire got injured during the season. I hope he bounces back. I think he's on Cleveland or something. And when
believe
he was
so.
what?
I believe that's correct.
Yeah. And he played in 6 games and he got 1 sack. And I'm hoping he was just figuring things out and recovering from injury. And that's why he, only had 1 sack in 6 games.
Richie, I couldn't remember this guy's name. He was I want to say Penn State he was a Northwestern defensive end, defensive tackle that like somehow came out of like the Senior Bowl projected top 10 last year.
Yeah.
And then and then he went to the Colts in like the 3rd round. What was that guy's name? It was like with
Big
a double
athletic
A.
dude. He had
It was AA.
Yeah, I was gonna say Adewale a something. It's like a
The hard name to pronounce. I remember having you repeat it to me.
It's like a Nigerian
Yeah.
sounding name. Yeah. Let's
I
see.
couldn't remember who that guy was.
I'll just look at.
Agbaje.
Yeah, I remember you making me asking you to like syllable it out, Richie.
And there's a couple of names like that this year, like Kurin Amagaji and Olama
No,
Yua,
yeah, I'm confusing
Lishanu,
for this year.
Talais Fuaga.
Dude, I have a hard time pronouncing Latu's first name. Layatu or whatever. Dude, I'm terrible.
Oh, Liatu Latu. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Liatu.
Okay, so
yeah, exactly. It's easy.
Adetamu Adeborie.
There it is.
Adebawore.
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 Adetamuwa Adeborie.
Adebawari.
Mm-hmm.
Like you pronounce that last E. I had to watch
the
their
Colts had an
games and
awful draft last year. It's Anthony Richardson. Julius Brents, I want to say, is on another team right now. He was cut. Or it was that
No
Darius
way.
Rush. Darius Rush was cut. Josh Downs, Blake Freeland, Adetamu Adeborie, and then Daniel Scott.
Freeland's supposed to be good.
I know one of the cornerbacks was like a physical freak that was like a project guy, and then just got cut.
Okay.
Let's see here. I did finish my Roma Doomsday video, so that's nice. I'll be able to at least post that in a little bit.
Nice.
Juju Brents.
Julian Brents.
Oh. So the Chiefs traded up?
Chiefs just oh shit.
What do they do that's going to make everybody else look stupid?
And the Cowboys traded back like 3 times this round, didn't they?
Hmm?
I'll let you guys answer that because I have been putting together the video, so I'm not sure.
The Cowboys traded back like 3 times already, didn't they?
Yeah. I'm telling you, the Cowboys do not want to draft. No. Sorry. Dallas is after.
Yeah.
Oh, one random ass hilarious thing. It was a top 10 pick, and I can't remember which team, but they zoomed in on their draft room, and a dude was playing solitaire.
Oh my god!
It was fucking hilarious, and I forgot to point it out.
How about when they went to the Patriots draft room and Bill Belichick's dog is just sitting in the seat?
Yeah, that shit was fucking awesome.
It's just like, yeah, this is what we think of all of you.
Oh boy, receiver. Buffalo with Buffalo. Buffalo traded out. What? For what?
Dude, if I'm Buffalo,
for wide receiver,
I've been burned by the Chiefs so many times.
Dude, if Patrick Mahomes gets Xavier Worthy, if Patrick Mahomes is about to get Tyreek Hill 2.0. No way.
What did they take?
God, this is the best draft ever.
Yeah, there were questionable calls during the Kansas City-Baltimore game. It has me thinking, like, that felt kind of messed up. Like, that sucked, you know? Like, my brain is like, damn, that was really messed up, some of those calls. Like, multiple extra pass interference calls in favor for the Chiefs. Just shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like every team needs a plan to beat the Chiefs by 15.
Yeah, I'm trying to upload the Roma Doomsday video real quick.
Guys, it's Xavier Worthy, right?
I think Xavier Worthy goes later. If you call it, I'll eat my crow.
Xavier Worthy. It's Xavier Worthy.
Is it?
Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. All right. You called the shit out of that. Good work. Stupid Chiefs. They're stupid too.
Dude. Tyreek Hill had 4 kids this year.
I'm sorry to laugh. But
I'm not fucking kidding.
I know earlier in the
I'm not fucking
podcast you're
kidding.
like you're like Tyreek Hill may be the worst NFL human being right now, and I kind of just like totally just tried to like pivot that conversation for you to just come back like an hour and a half later and throw out that comment.
He had 4 kids this year. He
Oh
had
my
4
God,
children
dude.
this year.
Now, was it with 3 different women or 4?
Dude,
One.
who was
She
it?
was a
Antonio
miracle.
Cromartie. Antonio Cromartie had like one.
It was 1, dude.
Stop
She
it.
was
dude.
a fucking
I can't.
miracle worker.
Oh, you guys are too much. I'm done.
She popped out 4 and 3, 1 every 3 months.
Stop.
She was humming.
Stop, David.
that thing was humming.
Yeah. No, he's still a good dude. It was all with one chick. No, dude, like Antonio Cromartie had like
They
7
call
baby
him the
mamas or
cheetah.
something. The cheetah. Stop it.
His
Come on.
name's the cheetah.
Oh my God. I can't do this.
He produces 4 children with a single bound.
This is why we edit our content and post edited videos.
Oh,
4 hours
fuck, I
in.
hate Tyreek Hill. Oh,
My goodness. I mean, at this point, we have no choice but to wait out
dude,
the
he has
rest.
as many Super Bowl rings as he has children's arms he's broken.
Stop it. Come on, man. We're trying to attract viewers.
Children's arms he's broken?
Yeah, okay. Richie needs an explanation. Go ahead.
Paulie, you know this story?
Nope. That's why I'm letting you go.
That was the first controversy Tyreek Hill went through with the Chiefs. He broke one of his kids' arms while he was like disciplining him. He was like 3 years old.
Oh, no shit. Somebody I saw on Facebook, somebody's like, name an NFL player with no drama, no issues, no this and that. And somebody's like, Adrian Peterson. I was like, no, he beat his kid. I'm like, that's a bad name to throw out there for that. Huh? I was thinking like Derek Jeter, like, you know, somebody who's like a super high athlete that you never hear
Richie,
anything.
like I texted Paulie at one point. I was like, did you know that Caleb Williams' brother molested a woman? And then his
Caleb
dad
Williams,
has
no,
3
Patrick
DUIs?
Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes.
No,
Patrick
no,
Mahomes.
that was the joke. That was the joke.
Oh, yeah,
I was like,
yeah, right.
Paulie, did you know that Caleb Williams' dad has 3 DUIs and his brother molested a lady? And he was like, no fucking way. I was like, oh, whoops, my mistake. That's actually Patrick Mahomes. And guess what? Nobody fucking cares because he won 3 Super Bowls. Tyler Guyton,
Okay,
the Cowboys.
another offensive tackle. Yeah.
Yep.
That's cool.
Okay, guys, you know what we're going to do right here? We're going to premiere the video I just posted.
Nice.
Cool. Romo Dunze.
'Cause why not, right? So here we go.
Do it.
I'm watching the shit out of this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, not bad, right?
Kind of reminds me of like a taller,
Michael
longer
Penix
Steve
throws
Smith.
some fucking dots, dude.
Oh yeah,
It
dude.
seems like he just kind of checked it up there sometimes, in my opinion.
He's but he's the hardest thrower in the draft. He like uses his arm talent the most and uses it and abuses it and leverages it. That's what he did in college, anyways. So he
By
was
the
a
way,
fun quarterback to watch.
My buddy Jeff chimed back in to say, "Fuck the Ratbirds."
Is that the Eagles?
No, he's a Steelers
Ravens.
fan, so Ravens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He's hoping they fail, which is fair.
Dude, are Bills do the Bills punt on this season if they're trading away
They might.
the Xavier Worthy for the Chiefs? Now you're picking 32? If they take a receiver here, are they taking like A.D. Mitchell? Ravens might take A.D. Mitchell. Cooper DeJean?
Yeah. They need
I
a
heard
wide
the little
receiver
jingle.
and offensive line.
Nate Wiggins. Okay.
Nate Wiggins. Cornerback, yep.
Okay.
Jesus.
Jeff says, "Fuck, that's a pretty good pick." Hey, at least you want to admit it, right? Right. Like I said, he grows on you. He definitely grows on you.
I mean, he's honest. I respect it.
Yeah.
6'1", 173. Jesus.
Yeah. Right. Dude, I just feel a lot of these teams, they overvalue their current positions. Like it's hard to evaluate exactly where you're at and make accurate choices. Like we saw Ryan Pace go through this, where we saw Ryan Pace, we saw Phil Humphries go through this, where they think the team is just in a position where it's not. And this is what I was telling David. Like as far as evaluating GMs goes, when you look at Ryan Poles, in my opinion, one of the when it comes to GMs, there's different phases, right? And the easiest phase by far, in my opinion, is to right when you come in to take a crappy team and make it at least mediocre. And like Ryan Pace was able to do it by mortgaging the future, trading up for draft picks, signing bad contracts, and it might open up a small window for you of opportunity, like we saw with the Bears in 2018. But once that window closes, all that stuff catches back up to you pretty quick. It's not what Ryan Poles is doing here. So, like, if anything, I appreciate Ryan Poles for the fair evaluation of where the team's at. Like I said, I wouldn't have taken wide receiver at pick 9, in my opinion. But for the most part, he's been pretty realistic about what the situation of this team is and where they're at. And like, I don't know. I just appreciate it.
Next year, like, what do you take? Like, if you have a first and 2 seconds, are you taking like defensive line top, like first and second, and then like the third pick is up for debate? Like,
no, I mean, then you might go offensive line too. Like,
yeah, like we're gonna build through the trenches next year. I don't know if I don't know how I
mean,
feel
dude,
about
they
that.
may be happy with the little band-aids they've strapped on. Like, we do have a band-aid at center for 1 year. We do have a band-aid at guard. You know what I mean? Like, they're band-aids, so that's what they are. But, however, it might get us through this year to, a point where we're drafted at the second half.
This is my whole argument the whole time. Dude, you need to find out if Caleb Williams is good by the end of the year.
You do.
And then you can figure out where to like invest around him.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Let me bring that back up. I accidentally exited out of it.
By the way, can you guys recall this draft hat? What year this was?
Nope.
I can't see it.
Like the Chicago skyline under the bill, and then it's like a shiny reflective one here. This was from.
Seems like Matt Nagy.
Kareem.
Oh man.
No, that's a Leonard.
It's a nice
Floyd.
hat.
Yeah, this is from the Kevin White
draft. Leonard Floyd. Kevin White. Oh fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Why would you wear that right now? You just drafted a wide receiver.
Dude, what a curse!
Seriously, what the fuck?
Oh shit! No. This is gonna turn it back. This is gonna turn it back. Okay.
Yeah, right. Okay.
We're taking it back, and man.
Yeah,
what are Kevin White
on us right now. Jesus.
Kevin White was okay when he played. He was just like he played like a first-year wide receiver when he actually played.
Yeah, Kevin White was okay for the 5 plays he played.
Yes.
His first 2 years.
You drafted him knowing he had a steel rod in his leg.
Dude,
did they?
You guys know what's funny?
Yeah.
today I was talking with my coworker about. I was like, yeah, but can this guy jump out of? Can Caleb Williams jump out of a swimming pool?
Yeah.
And
Who
like,
was
yeah, he
the-
left. Gerard Gilbert. And when I looked up
Yes.
Gerard Gilbert,
Yeah.
guys, 5 games total.
Oh my God! Didn't we use a
Third
second
round
or
pick.
third round pick on
No,
him?
third round
Third.
pick, but like
Third.
early third, like
Pick
pick
99, I want to say.
no 70 something.
No way.
Yeah, look
God.
it up, David.
Oh,
Here, I'll look
God.
it up right now. But like Gerard Gilbert, he was hold on. And when you type in Gerard Gilbert, Google tries to finish it up by jump out of a pool. It's great. He was the 68th overall pick.
Jesus Christ, that's so high. That's not even
5
like a late third round pick. That's an early ass
Listen,
third round pick.
4 games in his first year, 1 game in his second year.
Good.
Yo, his
Total of 2 solo tackles. One of them was a tackle for loss.
he was a defensive end. Like he was he put up really good. 2000 like
Defensive tackle is what
he put up really good combine numbers. It says on
He jumped
Wikipedia
out of a
defensive
fucking
end.
pool, Richie. Fuck the combine.
No, he put up really good combine numbers. Okay. He
Yeah,
really
obviously, because he could jump out of a. My God, dude.
But he
When
was
it
a
comes to-
defensive end.
And Fran
I
picked
remember him as a defensive. Oh, Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver. Wow.
Pearsall. Ricky
they're not gonna-
Pearsall.
Because they're not going to keep Ayuk.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Guys,
if Ayuk gets traded for like a early
here's the
second round
Bills
pick, that's a crazy
pretending
pick.
they actually won something, picking 32nd in the first round.
Dude, what if the Bears trade next year's second for Brandon
Shut
Ayuk?
up. Oh, next
Because
year.
I don't
No.
think we
No.
have enough.
No.
Man, I thought
you
Ricky
troll.
Pearsall. I thought he was going to be
Fuck
really.
defense.
Yeah, fuck the team.
Let's get another receiver in here. Like, let's fucking do it.
I thought Pearsall was going to be a really, really good slot guy. That's what I thought. Like really good. Like who was the guy in the Raiders that won freaking Pro Bowl?
Hunter
nod?
Renfrow.
Yeah, like this guy would be much better than Hunter Renfrow in the slot. Like this guy.
Oh, isn't he like huge? Isn't he like 6'3"?
Christ, guys, we could have traded
Pearsall?
back and still gotten fucking Jared Verse. My God.
I think Pearsall is like 6 foot or 6'1".
You know, I just want to share a little experience with you guys. I'm not gonna
Wait,
mention
what?
that today.
Trade alert.
Oh, Panthers.
Buffalo Bills trade pick again to
the
Carolina to move up
And-
one.
Oh, yeah, they're trashing this year.
This is how I do my
Oh,
drafts.
Lord.
I told you,
I
David.
trade back
David,
a million
David, I
times.
told you this is an accelerated rebuild.
Dude,
They're gonna waste
no.
1
Dude,
year of Josh
did
Allen.
anyone predict Buffalo just absolutely punting on this season? What am I hearing?
My bad.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a pop up in the draft chart.
No, dude. The Buffalo Bills punting this hard on this season.
It kind of
is
went
not
along with
something
your
I
point. You
predicted.
said it, and then it started playing the music, so it was kind of.
Yeah, but I mean,
Did anybody
punt
see the
this
Buffalo
hard.
Bills punting on the season? Bum,
What is that? I recognize that. That's like Buff.
I don't know. It was a commercial on the NFL.com website, so I did not even click. But yeah. How about the second they fucking traded away Stephon Diggs? I bet you people, dude. Even you projected they're throwing away the next year or two. Fuck you
I
talking
mean, I
about?
thought they would, but like,
They
not
are.
this bad.
Guys, once again, 4 hours live. This is something we don't do, period.
I'm
It's
okay with it. I was
unprecedented.
gonna watch this shit anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you know, dude, for anybody who's willing to watch us for 4 hours, like, God bless you.
You're awesome.
Yeah, dude.
I'm struggling.
I am
just
not
to get
worth
through it
4 hours of your time. Thank you so much.
I like you guys, but like only for half an hour to an hour at a time, you know.
I'm not worth that much time of an investment, so I appreciate anybody listening to me talk for 4 hours.
So for anybody that's still listening or will play this back and listen, you know, me and David, even Richie early on, just to give you guys some personal history. When I first started fantasy football, Richie, man, you wanted what, 2 years? David, I know you wanted a year. Listen, people called me the Hitler of fantasy football. They called it a Nazi league because it was 2 waiver wires per week. Like, and I wouldn't budge off it. And I'm like, no, you're fucked if you make the, like, people are like, but injuries. I'm like, yeah, teams have injuries. Like, your team's gonna have
I think that was
injuries.
the year I won everything. I like that.
Yeah, dude, it was hard. My league was hard and it was tough, and like, so I've always respected both of you guys just from an early standpoint off that basis, just because, you know, you guys were always with it and always with it with current NFL players and current rookies and whatnot. And so, you know, neither of you guys ever bitched. And dude, I've kept David on the phone for an hour or two. David, me and you have had like 2-hour long conversations. And like when we used to have those, we used to be like, man, we need to start a channel, get some of this shit out there, right? Like, and so, yeah, like I said, I appreciate both you guys coming on tonight and sticking it out all the way through till the end. And yeah, 4 hours is crazy though. It's something that we're probably not going to do again for a long time. Yeah, I was going to say even next year. We're probably just gonna get through the Bears pick and just call it quits.
Yeah,
so,
I think
yeah,
for like 6 hours tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
Frankly, I don't want this nonsense posted. I've said shit in 4 hours that I've been wanting out in public.
It's gonna be posted, like whether you wanted to or not. Your react. Listen, the great thing about this is, a year or 2 or 3 from now, I could go back and be like, look at David's reaction to drafting Roman Tunze. And you're like, no! You know what I mean? So at least we'll have that.
I hate it so much.
Or Roman Tunze will become great, and I'll be like, look at how dumb David is. Like,
I'd be happy about that.
Either way, you're going to be in the spotlight, David. So.
Good stuff, guys.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Thank you so much.
Xavier Worthy.
Xavier Worthy. Wow.
Yeah, you laughing at you?
No, Xavier Legette.
Oh,
Xavier Legette. Sorry.
That's a good pick.
That makes sense.
Worth trading up for. Yep. Guys, we're 4 hours in.
Okay.
Yeah. Depends
what
you did it. Up, David. Yeah, we did it. We made it. We made it through.
Dude, they needed it. Legette. Holy shit.
No, dude, they need
awful draft, boys.
They need a quarterback who's not like a midget, but whatever. I don't believe in Bryce Young one bit. I really don't.
Dude, what an awful draft.
Awful? You've gone back and forth so much. Like, this is the worst draft, but it's the best draft.
No, it's by
draft.
far the most entertaining draft in recent memory. It is just awful draft. 6 quarterbacks taken in the first 12.
14 straight offensive picks.
Dude, it's gonna come back as one of the worst drafts in NFL history. There's no way all fucking 14 of these players work out.
Well, let's hope that when we look back at it from the future, we're like, hey, like other than pick 1, everything was shit for the next 13 picks, right? Because yeah, pick 1 needs to work out, and as long as pick 1, Caleb Williams works out, it all works out. So,
yep,
yeah,
guys, thank you so much. Let's end this. Let's go to sleep, huh? We all have jobs. So, all right, thank you guys so much. Thank you for everybody who tuned in to listen to us and to join us for the draft. And have a good night, guys. Take it easy.
Sure.
Yep.
Adios.